Today's game on KFJB-TV is sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoe Fit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors.
Good afternoon, baseball fans. Welcome into KFJB-TV. The Des Moines North Polar Bears in Marshalltown to take on your Marshalltown Bobcats. David Braga with you here on the call this afternoon. Our TV producer, Zach Tomish, along with Keith Stewart out there on the camera. We've got all of your action here in a doubleheader. A beautiful Monday afternoon here in Marshalltown. Let's get to our starting lineups. First up, the Des Moines North Polar Bears. Leading off for the visitors, Messiah Western. He'll be playing shortstop here this afternoon for the Polar Bears. Batting second, Luis Clemente. Batting third, Tavion Boone. Batting fourth, Kyle Pierce. He'll be playing in the hot corner this afternoon for the Polar Bears. Following him, the starting pitcher, Aiden Rudd, on the mound here this afternoon for Des Moines North. Then our designated hitter, Kendrick Yaw, will be designated hitting for Tiverson Yalitza. The left fielder, Craig LaCour Jr., will be behind the plate for Des Moines North here this afternoon. Devin Hawkins will be batting ninth, and Isaac Yaw will be designated hit for. He'll be playing second base this afternoon for the Polar Bears. Now on to the Marshalltown Bobcats as you see them in the field this afternoon. Leading off for the Bobcats here today, Aiden Holmgren will be playing first base. Garrett Tatey playing second is batting second. Jalen Logsden in left field will be batting third. And in the cleanup spot, Madden Martin will be batting fourth. Quinn McLeod fifth. Lars Schoenfelder sixth. James Myron seventh. Bennett Rickett will be designated hitting for Dana Hoganson, the pitcher. And Othniel Diaz will be batting ninth as we are underway here in the top of the first inning. First inning here this afternoon, powered by Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown. For everything John Deere, including equipment, parts, and service, the Van Wall Equipment today, your clear first choice. Pitch misses outside here from Hoganson. As we are underway. Foul tipped back to the backstop. The count now 2-1. For the leadoff batter, Messiah Western for the Des Moines North Polar Bears. In there for a strike to even up the count at 2-2. Marshalltown leads the all-time series since 2009, 35-2. As we have yet another foul tip back to the backstop. Western staying alive here in the opening at-bat. Down picked up a pair of wins, 6-0 and 11-4 against the Polar Bears. Swinging strike three. Throw over to first base is in time, and the Bobcats record the opening out of this afternoon's ball game. Luis Clemente coming to the plate for the Polar Bears. junior on the season, batting .148. And he gets hit with the opening pitch. He'll go ahead and take first base. And the Polar Bears have a runner aboard here in the opening inning, which will bring up Tavion Boone. He'll be playing center field for Des Moines North here this afternoon in our Game 1 of our doubleheader. As looks like Clemente there feeling the after effects of getting hit by that opening pitch from Hoganson. So we check over to first base there. Got hit, it looked like there on the left ankle, left foot, as he took that first pitch, and first base coach will be checking him out here as Clemente really hurting following that hit by pitch. It looks like we'll have the umpires come to the infield. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner come in. It'll be number 10, Micah Johnson, coming in for Luis Clemente. Clemente took that opening pitch, like in the left foot, left ankle. And the Polar Bears will make a quick substitution here out on the bases. Micah Johnson, number 10, will take the spot on first base. Polar Bears a runner on here in the opening inning. Messiah Western struck out in the opening at bat. Now a pickoff attempt to first. He got him. Dana Hoganson with the throw over to Aiden Holmgren, and the Bobcats record their second out of the inning. Beautiful pickoff play there from the Bobcats and starting pitcher Dane Hoganson. First pitch into Tavion Boone is low for a ball. Second offering here from Hoganson is away for ball 2. 2-0 the count. Here to Tavion Boone, the center fielder for Des Moines North. Swinging strike there from Hoganson as he goes low in the zone. We take a look at this pickoff. What a throw over there from Hoganson. And the tag applied by Holmgren right there on the right arm. Another swinging strike there. As now the count evened up to Tavion Boone. Hoganson's done a good job here at working the count after falling behind early. And he'll get his second strikeout of the inning. A swinging strike. Tavion Boone goes down. And a great work around there from Hoganson following the hit batter. The Bobcats don't allow a run or a hit here in the opening inning, and they will take to the plate. Leading off for the Bobcats here in this first inning, Aiden Holmgren, who applied the tag there on the pickoff attempt from first base. Garrett Tatey batting second. Jalen Logsden third, and if we get to Madden Martin, he'll be in the cleanup spot for the Marshalltown Bobcats here in the bottom of the first inning. Aiden Holmgren, 163 on the year. It's been a bit of a struggle here for the Bobcats. Still a very young roster, though, with head coach Colton Hankey, as Bobcats sit at 4-15 on the year. Last 5 games for the Bobcats, 0-5. They fell in the marathon to Des Moines Lincoln, 17-8, and then it's been a rough couple of road stretches for the Bobcats. A pair of losses at Mason City, 20-1 and 16-1, and then a pair of losses on the road at Ottumwa, 15-2 and 15-1 in their most recent games. Of course, again, like I said, another young year for the Bobcats as we see the first of the Des Moines North Polar Bears defense. Aiden Rudd starting for the Polar Bears, as there you get a look at Aiden Holmgren, who will lead off for Marshalltown here in the bottom of the first inning. Bobcats looking to get back on track following those blowout losses. Aiden Rudd for the Polar Bears, 0-2 on the year. He's pitched 10 2/3 innings. Started 4 games here. He has given up 21 runs so far for the Polar Bears this year. The Bobcats looking to take advantage of that, get on the board early and often here in this one, as that's what they were able to do last year in a couple home games against Des Moines North, which I believe was the game that we broadcast from the press box of the football stadium, if I remember correctly. Believe that was the Des Moines North game last year. We were not sure if we were going to see some severe weather or not, as Aiden Holmgren takes to the plate here, and we'll take the first offering from Aiden Rudd. That one inside, and it'll get Holmgren there on the left elbow, and the Bobcats have a base runner early. And that'll bring up Garrett Tatey, second baseman for the Bobcats. The Bobcats can get some base runners here early and just get that flow going. Don't need to swing for the fences here if you're Marshalltown. Just need to continue to advance runners and take what Des Moines North has given you. As there's a throw over to first. Holmgren back in time. Seen quite a bit of that in high school baseball, just making sure that leadoff runner doesn't get too antsy there on the base path. Pitch is high to Garrett Tatey, now 1-0. Tatey here today for the Bobcats as Holmgren takes off and will easily be into second base. Tatey now ahead at the plate, 2-0. Tatey batting 194 here on the year for the Bobcats. Does have one of the extra base hits here as he'll square up to bunt. Lays off that one low and away for ball 3. And the Cats working this count here early on. Tatey up 3-0 at the plate, waiting the pitch from Aiden Rudd. That one is in there for a strike. Tatey taking the whole way with Aiden Holmgren sitting at second base in scoring position. The Bobcats can get on the board here in the first inning with Garrett Tatey at the plate. Offering from Rudd is just high, and Garrett Tatey aboard. And the Bobcats have 2 on, nobody out. Jalen Logsden, the left fielder. Another one of these young players for the Bobcats, Logsden, a freshman, batting .375 here on the year. A little chopper down to the second baseman who has trouble fielding it. No throw over to first. And the Bobcats will load the bases here in the opening inning. Des Moines North has also had some struggles here this season, 0-19 on the year. And they've been shut out in 3 of their last 5 games, including a 21-0 loss to Key High just 5 games ago. That'll bring up Madden Martin, the shortstop for the Bobcats, who takes a strike on the opening pitch. Bobcats still nobody out here, bases loaded for the freshman. Middle of this lineup, very freshman heavy for the Bobcats here today. That one high as Martin lays off the pitch over his head. Madden Martin batting 182 here this year for the Bobcats. And looking to help out his pitcher. That one swung on into center field. Should score one here for the Bobcats as Holmgren tags up Madden Martin. The sac fly will put the Bobcats on the board. Aiden Holmgren comes around. Bobcats lead it now 1-0. Sac fly from the shortstop, Madden Martin. And that'll bring up Quinn McLeod, the right fielder here for the Bobcats. Still 2 on, just 1 out in the opening inning. The Bobcats looking to advance the runners, and they will there on the wild pitch from Aiden Rudd. Runners now 2nd and 3rd for the Bobcats. Again, this all started with that Aiden Holmgren hit by a pitch in the opening at-bat of the game. And it's been a bit of a struggle here so far in the first for Aiden Rudd fighting that strike zone. That one misses wide. And the count now 2-0 to Quinn McLeod. Another freshman for the Bobcats here in this line of them. In the middle of the lineup. Takes a strike on the outer half of the plate on that pitch from Rudd. 2-1 now the count. Here's the offering from Rudd. Misses wide. Bobcats doing a good job staying patient at the plate here in the early goings of this one, leading 1-0. And here's the 3-1 from Rudd. Swung on foul tip back to the backstop there from Quinn McLeod. That'll load the count 3-2. As the Bobcats look to extend on this 1-0 lead in the opening inning. Again, a wonderful afternoon for baseball here in Marshalltown. Sitting just below 80 degrees and a nice breeze keeping everybody cool. The full count offering, and that one is in there for strike 3. Quinn McLeod goes down looking. That'll be the second out here of the inning, and we'll bring up Lars Schoenfelder. And guess what? Lars Schoenfelder, also a freshman here for the Bobcats as they continue this string. Schoenfelder swinging away on the first one, but that'll just get fouled down the third base line. Some good contact. Just a little bit out in front of that one and pulls it down the third base line and foul for strike 1. As we continue this opening inning, Schoenfelder lays off of that one. It gets away. Holmgren is going to come home on that one. Catcher cannot find the ball. Holmgren's going to, Garrett Tatey going to score from third. And Jalen Logsden will advance to third as well. The catcher, LaCour, just unable to find that one as it squeaked by his left foot. And Tatey got the green light to go, and the Bobcats double their lead 2-0 here in the opening inning, That one high and inside to Schoenfelder. As we take a look at this replay here on the Yeah, just squeaks by his left foot there, and Garrett Tatey given the green light to go and takes advantage of the loose ball. Able to make it home without any play at the plate, and the Bobcats extend that lead 2-0 here in the first. The 2-1 pitch here to Schoenfelder. Swung on, hot shot, bounces past the shortstop, and Lars Schoenfelder is aboard with a base hit. That'll bring home another Bobcat run here. Lars Schoenfelder aboard now as the Bobcats extend the lead 3-0 here in the opening inning. Powered by Van Wall. We head to the bottom of the first, or we're in the bottom of the first inning, powered by Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown. From lawn and turf equipment to agriculture and construction solutions, your clear first choice. That'll bring up James Myron for the Bobcats as Schoenfelder goes, pitches inside for a ball, and Schoenfelder with the Bobcats' second stolen base of the inning. And another runner in scoring position here for James Myron, ahead 1-0 in the count. Big lead there from Schoenfelder at second. Pitch low and away for ball 2. Two-0 pitch, and that one's behind Myron. That'll send Lars Schoenfelder to third. And the Bobcats have a fourth run just 90 feet away here in the opening inning, already leading 3-0 over the Polar Bears. Two away here in the opening inning as Myron works a 3-0 count, looking to be the fifth Bobcat runner aboard this inning. That one does catch the top of the strike zone. Myron taking a step across home plate. Thought it was ball 4, but our home plate umpire said it caught the top of the zone, and it'll be a 3-1 count now to the third baseman. Swung in there. Believe Myron got a piece of that one. Foul tip, strike 2. And once again, we have a full count here in the bottom of the first inning. Quinn McLeod struck out looking, on a full count earlier this inning. Another big lead there from Schoenfelder at third, and Myron will draw the walk as the pitch misses high and inside. And that'll bring up Bennett Ricken, the designated hitter, in for the pitcher, Dane Hoganson. Runners on the corners here for the Bobcats. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Some good patient at-bats here from the Bobcats, including a hit from Lars Schoenfelder. A couple walks drawn from Garrett Tatey, and you just saw that one from James Myron. Pitch misses just inside as Myron will go ahead and swipe second. And a big opportunity here for Bennett Ricken. Runners on second and third here as Aiden Rudd struggles to continuously and consecutively find the strike zone here. Another big jump there from Schoenfelder at third. That one catches the outside corner for a strike to even up the count to the designated hitter, Bennett Ricken. Schoenfelder being very aggressive there at third. Almost looks like he's trying to draw an error from Rudd at the plate. Almost trying to catch him out of the corner of his eye. That one popped up at second. It will drop for an infield hit. No play at first for Bennett Ricken. And he'll bring home Lars Schoenfelder. Also advances James Myron to third. And the Bobcats continue to pile on the runs here. 4-0 as they'll bat through the lineup. Bringing up the catcher, Othniel Diaz Albuena. Othniel Diaz-Albuerna coming up to bat here for the Bobcats as they go through the lineup. 4 runs on the board, 2 on, 2 out. First pitch is in there for a strike. Second pitch hammered into center field, and the play will be made there by Boone. But some solid contact there from Othniel Diaz as the Bobcats put 4 on the board in the opening inning. We'll be back for the second here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV. Back here for the top of the second inning, Marshalltown 4 runs here on the opening inning as quick 1-2-3 inning from the pitcher Dane Hoganson, picked up 2 strikeouts, and then the pickoff attempt to first base following the hit by pitch. The Des Moines North Polar Bears had to make a substitution there in that opening inning as Luis Clemente got hit on the left ankle, left foot by a pitch from Hoganson. They subbed in Micah Johnson out there at first base, and then immediately following the substitution, Hoganson with a quick throw over to first base to catch the runner lacking here as we take a look at that pickoff. Just a perfect throw there right in front of the plate, and the tag applied by Aiden Holmgren to pick up that second out of the inning, and then Hoganson finished off the at-bat with a strikeout of Tavion Boone, who made 2 nice plays out there in center for the Polar Bears. Recorded a couple of outs, as it'll be the third baseman Kyle Pierce to lead off the inning for the Polar Bears. He'll take a strike. Fired in there from Dane Hoganson. 0-1 pitch is inside for ball 1. Swinging strike here from Kyle Pierce, as Hoganson's done a good job getting some whiffs from the mound, and that'll be a grounder to the first baseman Holmgren, who will make the play himself. Fire over to the shortstop Madden Martin, and the Bobcats go around the inning following the ground out of Kyle Pierce. Pitcher Aiden Rudd looking to help himself out on the base paths. But Hoganson, other ideas as he finds the outer half of the plate. Strike 1 to the opposing pitcher. Pitch misses low and in the dirt to even up the count at 1 apiece. That one lined out into right field, and the second baseman, Garrett Tatey, ranging back, makes the over-the-shoulder grab. What a play there from Garrett Tatey, helping out his pitcher, robbing the Polar Bears of their first hit of the day. As we take a look at this one from Garrett Tatey, ranging back into shallow right center, full extension to pick up the flyout. And the Bobcats avoid a base runner. They'll need some help out in left field. Logsden ranging back, and he will make the catch as well. Wow. Some tremendous fielding from the Bobcats here in the second inning. I wasn't sure Logsden was going to be able to make the play there, but he does, in fact, do that. And the Bobcats rob the Polar Bears of a couple of base runners here in the top of the second. It was all Dane Hoganson in the first, and in the second, it's the defense out there in the field for the Bobcats. First, Garrett Tatey at second, and then it's Jalen Logsden out in left field, robbing the Polar Bears. Didn't even get a chance to talk about Kendrick Yaw, as he was the one putting solid contact there on the pitch from Hoganson. But Jalen Logsden, other ideas out there in left. We saw some good flashy plays from him last year as well, and he's continuing to make those here this year as well for the Bobcats. Again, there you take a look. Lost the hat and everything and still made the play. No sweat for the freshman out there in left field as the Bobcats will come back up to the plate. Taking a look again here at this one from Garrett Tatey to record the second out. Again, just full extension ranging back into shallow right center field. And the Bobcats record a back-to-back outs on tremendous plays from their defense. Bobcats leading this one 4-0, and they continue to roll on both ends, offense and defense here, as the Bobcats will go right back to the top of the order here in the second inning. They go through the lineup 1 through 9 in the first to put up their 4 runs, as they look to continue to build this lead on Aiden Rudd and the Des Moines North Polar Bears. Aiden Holmgren, who recorded the first out of last inning there on that ground ball, will take the plate. He was hit by a pitch and then stole second before coming around and scoring on the Jalen Logsden, on the Madden Martin sac fly. So look to get on base again. Checks his swing on that pitch low and away for ball 1. Second offering here from Rudd is in there for a strike on the inner half of the strike zone. One here from Rudd. Misses low and away. Some more just patient at-bats here from the Bobcats, waiting for Rudd to find the strike zone before turning on anything. So they did find some contact there in the first inning, but mostly found the bases from exactly that. Hit by pitch again. I believe that one just caught his right arm as he pulled back to avoid it, but regardless, Aiden Holmgren back on base following the hit by pitch. And that'll bring Garrett Tatey back up to the plate here. His first at-bat ended in a walk, for he eventually came around to score as well. There goes Holmgren from first. That pitch is low and away. Throw is not in time, and Aiden Holmgren picks up another steal here on the afternoon. So we take a look at this hit by pitch, and maybe just caught his left shoulder there as he turned away from it. It was very close there. Swinging strike there from Tatey as he misses the off-speed pitch there from Rudd. That'll even up the count 1 apiece to the second baseman, Tatey, who robbed Des Moines North of a hit there in the top of the second. Beautiful play ranging back into shallow right center, as we've got a balk called on Aiden Rudd, and that'll give Aiden Holmgren third base. Back into the batter's box goes Tatey. Now Holmgren on third base for the Bobcats. Swung on into right field. This should bring Holmgren home, and it'll drop anyway. Tatey stumbles going around first base, so he will be held up at first with a single. He will bring home Holmgren. But it looked like Tatey was going to have extra bases there. Just stumbled on the base pass, rounding first. I'd say the turf monster got him, but looks like it was maybe just the first base monster got him. Yeah, the first base line actually not just paint. And his first pitch is in there for a strike to Jalen Logsdon. Bobcats do extend the lead, though, 5-0. Another hit on the board here for the Bobcats in the early going. Jalen Logsdon reached on a tough play for the second baseman, Isaac Yaw. As Aiden Rudd will set here and fire home on the 0-1 count. That one goes behind the batter Logsdon and will advance Tatey to second. He'll take a hard round of second base and will be held up there. 1-1 now the count to Logsdon here in the second inning. Bobcats went through the order in the first, and so far the third batter here in the second with no outs recorded, and Aiden Holmgren already around the base paths. The Bobcats look to put up another big inning. Another balk called here on Aiden Rudd, which will advance Tatey over to third. And it has been a struggle here in the early goings for the Des Moines North Polar Bears and Aiden Rudd out there on the mound. As that one hammered into left field. Play for Yalitza. He'll make the play out there in left, but the runner will come on home as Garrett Tatey rounds the base paths, and Jalen Logsdon, the RBI there on the sac fly, the Bobcats' second of the day. As we will have a meeting out at the mound with Aiden Rudd and the manager Patrick Sullivan for the Des Moines North Polar Bears, along with the catcher Craig LaCour, as the Bobcats up 6-0 here in the bottom of the second. Madden Martin coming to the plate, the cleanup spot for the Bobcats. A sac fly out to center in his opening at bat. Tavian Boone made the play out there in center for the Polar Bears, as Rudd will stay on the mound for the visiting Des Moines North Polar Bears. It's been a bit of a rough stretch here in the opening two inning. The Bobcats have gone through now. This is the 13th batter, as Rudd comes home with the opening pitch in there for a strike. Catches the lower outside corner of the plate to Madden Martin. Base is empty here now in the second for Madden Martin at the plate. That one just misses high to even up the count. One apiece, balls and strikes, one out here in the bottom of the second inning. One misses low and away for Aiden Rudd. And once again, a Bobcat batter ahead in the count, 2-1. Madden Martin, good contact on his opening at bat and the fly out to center field that did bring home a run. We'll see if he can replicate it into one of the gaps, as that one misses inside. Martin checking with the umpire, maybe saying it hit him. Umpire is stern on the fact that it didn't. 3-1 count here now for Martin. As he works ahead in the count, here's the 3-1 pitch from Rudd. Comes home with it, catches the upper part of the strike zone. Martin now a full count at the plate, with Quinn McLeod, the right fielder, waiting on deck. And here comes the full count. Swung on Martin. This one high into the air to right field. Clemente is under it. He'll make the catch. And that'll be the second out recorded here by the Polar Bears. That is Luis Clemente still out there in right field. Seems to be doing a little bit better after being hit on the left ankle there in the opening inning. He's got to deal with yet another one. This one, umpire, a sliding catch made by Luis Clemente. What a snag there from Clemente on the recovery. Looked like maybe the Bobcats were going to have extra bases, but no, the Polar Bears hold up in the second inning. Just 2 runs are earned for the Bobcats in this one. As we take another look, what a sliding snag there by Luis Clemente. And we'll head to the top of the third inning. Bobcats leading 6-0 here in Marshalltown on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
You can trust your local TV and radio stations to deliver the information you need when it matters most. As misinformation floods social media, you can trust us to deliver the truth. We are broadcasters.
People see the grind. They don't see the breath between sets. That's what keeps me at peace. Your strength starts there. A strong mind will carry you through storms. Muscles never survive.
Welcome back into Marshalltown High School and the Marshalltown Bobcat Baseball Diamond. We head to the top of the third inning. Marshalltown leading at 6-0. 6 runs, 4 hits, 0 errors for the Bobcats. The North Polar Bears have just the 1 error there in the third inning, the second inning. As the Bobcats lead at 6-0. Up to bat here for the Polar Bears, Craig LaCour behind the plate, the catcher. I'm already in football mode. It just seems right to be in football mode. But we still got plenty of baseball left here for the Bobcats. Craig LaCour leading us off here for the Des Moines North Polar Bears in the top half of the third inning. Starting pitcher Dane Hoganson working a pretty good game here so far for the Bobcats, but behind in this one, 2-0 the count to the catcher with, might I say, a mighty fine bat selection, the Ticonderoga number 2 pencil. A good choice. Swinging strike there on the third pitch of the offering. That one fouled straight up. Unable to locate it was the catcher Diaz Albuena, and charging in from third was James Myron, but unable to make the play. That'll even up the count 2-2 here as Hoganson works the count back to even. Two now to Craig LaCour Jr. Batting at 100 on the year. He'll work the count to full. Full count offering here from Hoganson. Got him swinging. And another strikeout here on the afternoon from Dane Hoganson, his third in this opening game of our doubleheader. Of course, we'll have Game 2 as well here on KFJB-TV. As we've got Devin Hawkins now up to bat here for the Polar Bears, the first baseman. Grounds one up the middle, and Hoganson, a great play. He'll jog over and toss it to the first baseman, Aiden Holmgren, and the Bobcats record their second out of this third inning. Here we take a look. A great stab there from Hoganson. Nice toss over there to Aiden Holmgren to record the second out, and the Polar Bears work now into the end of their lineup. Isaac Yaw, who had a playing second base. Swings over that pitch from Hoganson for strike one. Second offering from Hoganson in there for a strike on the lower outside part of the plate. Isaac Yaw, sophomore, has yet to record a hit on the season, but there's some solid contact out into right field. McLeod underneath it, and he will make the play in right. Another 1-2-3 inning here for the Bobcats and Dane Hoganson. A little bit more routine here in this one than the last one, but a nice play from Quinn McLeod to wrap up the top of the third inning. North still no hits on the day as the Bobcats will come to the plate. Bobcats looking to once again put up a multi-run inning. 4 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, and we shall see what the third inning has to offer here as well. Lars Schoenfelder will lead it off here for the Bobcats in the third inning. Luis Clemente out in right field for the Polar Bears with that nice play to end the bottom of the second inning, robbing Quinn McLeod of extra bases, which will bring up Schoenfelder, Myron, and Ricken here for the Bobcats. And if we get to it, Othniel Diaz Albuerna, who had some solid contact in his first at-bat, but right to the center fielder Tavian Boone. As we still see Aiden Rudd out there on the mound here for the Polar Bears. Been a bit of a struggle for him continuously finding the strike zone against these Bobcat hitters. Drawn a couple walks, a couple hit by pitches from Aiden Holmgren both times. As Lars Schoenfelder will work the bottom half of the third inning. Picked up a single and a stolen base before scoring a run in the opening frame here for the Bobcats. And he's swinging again here at this one, a chopper to short. Throw is over and in time. Lars Schoenfelder retired as Messiah Western makes the play over at short. I believe that's where Schoenfelder went with his first swing in the first inning, one that Messiah Western could not handle. This time, though, able to retire Lars Schoenfelder at first. Brings up James Myron. Looks at ball one here on the opening pitch from Aiden Rudd. Myron walked in his opening at-bat in the first inning. And I believe that caught him. Yes, it did. Caught him on the back. And James Myron aboard with a hit by pitch, the third of the day here for Aiden Rudd. So bring up Bennett Ricken, who singled in his opening at-bat. James Myron at first, Bennett Ricken at the plate. Aiden Rudd will throw over to first. Checks Myron, who is slid back in time. Here we take a look at that, and it looks like it just may have caught him there on the back, just right at the numbers there on that last pitch. So as there he takes off for second. Pitch was high. Throw is into center field. James Myron with a steal here for the Bobcats as the throw from LaCour was just a little high and nobody in the area to receive it. Bobcats another runner in scoring position here for Bennett Ricken, ahead 1-0 in the count. Bobcats have taken some aggressive leads at second and third. That pitch low and away to Ricken. 2-0 now the count. One away here in the bottom of the third. Bobcats looking to score for the third inning in a row. Already ahead 6-0 in this one. As Ricken takes a strike there on the 2-0 count. A welcome sight here for the Bobcats, as it was a bit of a rough stretch there with games at Mason City and Ottumwa. They return home, though, and 6 runs here through 2 1/3 innings against Des Moines North. That pitch misses low and away. 3-1 now the count to Ricken, the designated hitter for the pitcher Dane Hoganson, who has gotten off to a tremendous start here in this return home for the Bobcats. 3-1 pitch from Rudd. Comes home, and it is on the outer half of the plate, strike 2, and we have a full count here against Bennett Ricken. Runner on second, James Myron, hit by a pitch earlier this inning and then swiped second to get himself into scoring position. The full count misses high as Ricken ducks out of the way, and that'll be another walk drawn by the Bobcats. Three walks, 3 hit by pitches so far, as Othniel Diaz Albuena comes up to the plate. Solid contact in the first inning, but lined out straight to the center fielder. See if he can put one here in the gap. Runners on first and second, 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Rudd, 0-0 pitch, comes home with it. That one will just miss high and away for ball 1 to Othniel Diaz. Ooh. Swinging up high on that one to even up the count. Another hard swing there from Othniel Diaz Albuena. But that one is not in the strike zone. 1-1 now the count. That one misses high and away. 2-1 now the count. James Myron on second, Bennett Ricken on first here for the Bobcats. As he swings again, this one going down the third base line and foul into the bleachers. Count evens up at 2-2 on this one. Othniel putting some good swings together. We'll see if he can straighten out on one here. 2-2 pitch from Rudd coming home. That one chopped down the third base line. Diaz Albuena staying alive here in the bottom of the third inning, the 2-2 count. Comes a pitch from Rudd. Foul tipped again. This one down the first base line from Diaz Albuena. Staying alive at the plate. As it looks like we've got the umpires gathering in the infield. They're saying that caught his hands, not the bat. And that'll be a strikeout there from Othniel Diaz. Bringing up Aiden Holmgren here in the bottom of the third inning. A pair of hit by pitches as took a look there at the replay, State Farm. Holmgren hit by pitches in his first 2 at-bats in both the first and the second inning. See if he can avoid the trifecta here. Rips one down the third base line. That one is just foul over the third base. And 0-1 the count now to Aiden Holmgren. There's one thing you feel as a batter. It's if you've been hit twice in a row, you want to unleash on one. And Aiden Holmgren there on that opening swing looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do. Just chopped foul, though, down the third base line. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Another one chopped foul. Just out in front of some of these is Aiden Holmgren. Aiden Rudd looking to get out of this third inning unscathed after the Bobcats have put up 6 runs here in the opening 2 innings. Runners on second and third, or first and second here for Aiden Holmgren, leadoff man for the Bobcats. Another one, this one on the inside part of the plate, fouled back, and Holmgren stays alive, still down 0-2 in the count. Rudd coming home on the 0-2 here to Holmgren. Check swing foul ball. That one makes its way to the backstop. And 4 pitches, 4 foul balls for the first baseman for Marshalltown. Going to get on base for the 3rd straight inning. But looking to do it in a bit of a different way. Hit by pitch, both at bats previous to this one. Runner goes from second, fouled off again. 5 straight for Aiden Holmgren as slightly new camera angle. Thanks, Aiden. Five pitches, 5 foul balls on this at-bat. Runners go again, and this one, this is the strike zone 1 and 2 the count as both James Myron and Bennett Ricken will advance. Second stolen base of this inning for Myron, who now sits at third. Both runners in scoring position here for Aiden Holmgren, 1-2 the count. That one fouled right back to us. Heads up, Zach. Boy, Aiden's just aiming for all the KFJB-TV equipment here this at-bat. Another foul ball for Holmgren. 1-2 remains the count. That one ripped into center field. It will drop in front of Tavian Boone. Bobcats will send 2. And Aiden Holmgren in with 2 more RBIs here for the Bobcats with a single into center field. Aiden Holmgren brings home 2 more, 8-0. The Bobcat lead here in the bottom of the 3rd. As we take a look at our Tyler Pashong State Farm replay, Aiden Holmgren swinging away that at-bat and was able to catch one squarely on the center of the bat. Sends it right back up the middle to Tavian Boone in center and brings home a pair of runs. Bobcats lead it now 8-0 in the bottom of the 3rd. That'll bring up Garrett Tatey, another runner for the Bobcats, with a couple of base running appearances as Holmgren picks up another steal. That one in there for a strike to Tatey. A walk and a single for Tatey so far in this one. Chops that one off of, wasn't sure if that went off his foot or not. Doesn't look like it did. Still goes foul. And 0-2 now the count to the second baseman, Garrett Tatey. Aiden Holmgren on second following his single and steal. 0-2 pitch from Aiden Rudd. Misses inside for ball 1. Tatey looked ready to get hit by that one, but it just missed him on the inside part of the plate. Swinging away at that one. Into the gap. Tatey might have extra bases here. That'll send Aiden Holmgren home. Tatey rounds first successfully this time. Throw is in there, and Tatey slides into second, head first. And the Bobcats pick up another one. Garrett Tatey on the double into left center field. He got robbed of Bobcats earlier got robbed of extra bases on a nice play in right. This time, Garrett Tatey finds the gap in left center, brings home another run. That's Aiden Holmgren scoring from second, and that'll bring up Jalen Logsdon, the left fielder. Bobcats now leading 9-0 here in the bottom of the third inning. Aiden Rudd maintains his spot on the mound and will fire home a strike to Logsdon. Logsdon, the 7th Bobcat to find himself an at-bat here in the third inning. That one just misses high and away. Evens up the count. 1 apiece. Logsdon reached on a tough ball to the second baseman as we have yet another balk called on Aiden Rudd. I believe that's the third already here in this one as we are in the bottom of the third inning. And that'll advance Garrett Tatey to third. The Bobcats have their 10th run just 90 feet away with Jalen Logsdon at the plate. Nice pitch there from Aiden Rudd as he finds the inner half of the plate. Takes the lead in this at-bat. 1-2 the count now. Logsdon reached on like I said, a tough ball to the second baseman and then had a sac fly in the second inning. This one popped up down the third base side. Unable to find it is Aiden Rudd, who made the attempt over there down the third base line. As did the catcher Craig LaCour. Not quite able to put glove to ball, though, as Logsdon stays alive here in the Bobcat half of the third. 9-0 our score here in Marshalltown. The Bobcats looking for a big bounce-back win here following a couple of brutal road trips. Count now evens up at 2 apiece as Logsdon takes one low and inside. Two offering from Rudd. And catches Jalen Logsdon, who will head on over to first base. As that is now the 4th hit by pitch. 2 from Aiden Holmgren, 1 from James Myron, and now 1 from Jalen Logsdon. That'll bring up Madden Martin. Big spot here for the freshman shortstop. Runners on first and third. 2 outs. Bobcats leading this one 9-0. Here in the bottom of the third. Martin a couple of flyouts as Logsdon takes off from first. LaCour does a good job maintaining possession on that one to limit the damage to just the stolen base. Because you know Tatey's got the green light there on third if a ball gets past the catcher. Put the Bobcats up 10-0. He remains at third. Bobcats have been very aggressive on the base paths here in this one as Rudd comes home 1-0. Martin, another hard hit ball. This one on the ground to short. Messiah Western fires over and makes the play. And the Bobcats are retired with 2 on. But they put up 3 here in the bottom of the third. 9-0 Bobcats lead it as we head to the 4th here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV. welcome back to Marshalltown High School and your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV. David Braga on the call here for our doubleheader as the Bobcats take on the Des Moines North Polar Bears. 9-0 the Bobcats lead it as we head to the fourth inning here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Aiden Holmgren, a 2-run RBI single in the last inning, which will set us up here for the top of the fourth. Shortstop Messiah Western, who recorded 2 putouts there in that third inning, will lead this one off for the Polar Bears. Dane Hoganson fires home and will pick up strike 1 on Messiah Western, who struck out in the first inning in the opening at-bat of this Game 1. That one misses inside to even up the count. Hoganson comes home at 1-1, and that one ripped down the third base line but foul, as Messiah Western now trails in this count 1-2. Here comes the pitch from Hoganson. Swung over and missed. That's the second strikeout of the afternoon of Messiah Western for Dane Hoganson. I'll bring up Luis Clemente, who recovering from getting hit by a pitch there in the first inning. Caught him there on the left ankle. He was in serious discomfort, but ended up coming back in the game, making a nice play out there in right field for the Polar Bears, and now he's back in the batter's box. That one chopped up to the pitcher, and it looks like it may have come off his leg, and will be a foul ball and strike 1 for Hoganson. 0-1 pitch comes home, misses just low and away. Swung over and missed. Dane Hoganson has done a good job finding those whiffs here in this one. Not just been strikes looking, he's gotten some swinging strikes here as well. As he'll come on. That one ripped down the third base line and just foul. Some nice contact from Luis Clemente down the third base line, but just a little out in front of it. And it will end up falling foul here as we take a look at the bullpen for the Polar Bears. As Hoganson just misses on that one. 2-2 count now. That one swung on hard into left field. And that one is back, and it'll one-hop into the warning track for Luis Clemente. Jalen Logsdon comes home and finds the cutoff man, but not before Luis Clemente finds himself a double to the left field wall. And the Polar Bears have their first hit of the game here in the top of the fourth inning. See now how Hoganson handles a runner in scoring position. A little bit harder to find the pickoff on second base, as he fires home high to Tavion Boone. As we take a look here at the replay, Jalen Logsdon had a nice play on the run earlier in this one, just could not quite catch up to that one on the hard contact from Luis Clemente. As Hoganson will come back to second, not in time. Good throw back to second, though. It was right on the money. Just not quite in time. He'll come home on this one. Swung on and missed. 1-1 now the count to Tavion Boone. Hoganson looking to work around his first hit allowed in this one, and that one catches the inside corner. A great pitch there from Hoganson to get ahead in the count. 1-2 here in the top of the fourth inning to Tavion Boone, the center fielder for the Polar Bears. This one misses low and in the dirt. 2-2 now the count. One thing I've noticed with Hoganson here, he works a very nice tempo. He doesn't take too long here. Gets his pitch, sets, and fires home. Here he is with the 2-2. And that one catches the outside part of the plate. A strikeout looking of Tavion Boone. And Hoganson continues his nice night. 2 strikeouts of Messiah Western and now 2 strikeouts of Tavion Boone. That'll bring up Kyle Pierce here for the Polar Bears, the third baseman. Hoganson misses low and inside, excuse me. That one ripped down the third base line as well. Under the glove of James Myron, and that'll send a runner home. Throw is close. Is it in time? Yes, it is. Jalen Logsden fires home and gets Luis Clemente at the plate to keep the shutout alive for the Bobcats. 9-0 as we head to the bottom of the fourth. Jalen Logsden comes home after the ball gets just below the glove of James Myron. And the Bobcats' shutout remains intact. James Logden, take a look at this one. Fires home a perfect throw, and what a play at the plate by Diaz Albuerna to apply the tag. Polar Bears pick up their first hit of the inning, or of the game, excuse me, but Dane Hoganson and the Bobcat defense work around it. As looks like the Bobcat defense has returned to the field. We've been told interference, so the run will count. So the shutout is not intact. Kyle Pierce will be... I'm not sure about that one, to be honest with you. But it looks like they've got Kyle Pierce in a pickle. Throw is just wide. And he'll maintain his spot at first. So a fielder's choice as Kyle Pierce gets to first base. And Luis Clemente does come around to score. As the umpires rule interference. And Bobcats still lead this one 9-1 here in the top of the fourth as Hoganson checks over to first base. Kyle Pierce back in time there. As we take another look at that. Home plate umpire initially ruled out, and then after some discussion, ruled interference. And the Polar Bears are on the board with that call. 9-1 here, our score, with the pitcher Aiden Rudd at the plate. Takes a ball as the first couple of offerings. We're back to first base to check the runner, Kyle Pierce. Another check over to Pierce. Hoganson. Some good throws over to the base paths, just some of them not quite in time. Runners, not quite a big enough lead here for the pickoff attempts after that first one. Is this one up the middle? Hoganson will knock it down. Can he make the throw over to first? He can, but it's just high and wide of Holmgren. And Quinn McLeod will recover the ball in right field in foul territory. As now the Bobcats 2 on, 2 out for the Polar Bears. Bobcats in some trouble defensively here in the top of the fourth inning. Runners now on second and third as I have a quick little meeting at the mound here with Dane Hoganson and manager Colton Hankey. We'll give Des Moines North a chance to check with their manager Patrick Sullivan as well. Bobcats leading this one 9-1. Des Moines North threatening, though, some more runs here in the fourth inning. Again, all of this coming after an interference call on a play at the plate. Luis Clemente coming home to score, and the initial call was the third out of the inning. But the officials and umpires get together, rule interference, and it allows the inning to continue. And now Des Moines North looking to punish the Bobcats for that call, as Kendrick Yaw comes up to bat here as the designated hitter for Tiverson Yalitza, the left fielder. One and 0 the count following the first pitch, low and inside. That one misses up and away. They threaten the throw back to third, but Diaz Albuerna comes back to Dane Hoganson, Runners on second and third for the Polar Bears. That one into left center. It'll drop in front of the center fielder, Lars Schoenfelder, who will come home. And a second run on the board here for the Polar Bears. A single Kendrick Yaw into center field. And Des Moines North keeping the bases full with runners here in the fourth. Runners now first and third. Craig LaCour Jr. and his Ticonderoga, trusty number 2 pencil. It works on standardized tests. Will it work at the plate? Ground ball, second baseman throws over to first. Garrett Tatey over to Aiden Holmgren, and that one will be the third out of the top of the fourth inning. But the Polar Bears pick up a pair of runs off of the Luis Clemente double and the Kyle Pierce fielder's choice out to left field on the sharply hit ground ball. Marshalltown leads it 9-2. Des Moines North, a pair of hits in that inning, along with the fielder's choice from Kyle Pierce to score the opening run, and then Kendrick Yaw brings home Kyle Pierce from third base as the Polar Bears pick up a pair of runs. 2 runs, 2 hits, 0 errors for the Polar Bears. Marshalltown, 9 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. Here as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning, the Bobcats will be led off here in the fourth by Quinn McLeod, who has struck out and lined out here in this one. Like we will still have Aiden Rudd out there on the mound for the Polar Bears. Will work into his fourth inning of action out there on the mound. Bobcats have put up at least 2 in each inning as you take a look there at the batting order here for the Marshalltown Bobcats. Quinn McLeod to start us off here in the fourth, followed by Lars Schoenfelder and James Myron. It's been the middle of the lineup here for the Bobcats that have struggled a little bit. Madden Martin 0 for 3, Quinn McLeod 0 for 2. Lars Schoenfelder did get on with a single in his opening at-bat, but grounded out to the shortstop, Messiah Western, in his at-bat last inning. Marshalltown looking to bounce back after a couple of rough road trips against Mason City and Ottumwa. Des Moines North also a rough 3-game stretch on the road against Ottumwa, Centerville, and Fort Madison. Of course, Des Moines North still looking for that elusive first win on the year. The Polar Bears 0-19, the Bobcats 4-15 here in 2026. As up comes Quinn McLeod, the right fielder for the Bobcats. Takes the opening pitch here from Aiden Rudd, and it's fouled down the first base side towards the Bobcat dugout. 0-1 the count to Quinn McLeod. Struck out and lined out in his previous 2 at-bats. That one fouled off the third base side towards our very own Keith Stewart. Lands a few feet in front of Keith for strike 2 of the at-bat. Not Keith's first rodeo, though, completely unfazed out there on the camera. Rudd comes home 0-2 and will hit Quinn McLeod. Another hit by pitch here for the Bobcats as they continue to get runners on here in the bottom of the 4th. It is, I believe, now the 5th hit by pitch taken by the Bobcats here in this game 1 of the doubleheader. Lars Schoenfelder now up to bat, a single and a ground out for Schoenfelder so far on this one. Runner goes, throw is at second base, but a little late. And Quinn McLeod picks up another steal for this Bobcat batting lineup. Runner in scoring position here for Schoenfelder. He'll take a pitch inside. Ball 2 to the Bobcat center fielder. Rudd comes home, misses low and away. 3-0 now the count to Lars Schoenfelder. Lars will be our Cat Connection this evening in Game 2 of our doubleheader, so you'll get to hear from Lars just before Game 2 begins as he draws a 4-pitch walk here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Bobcats continuing to put runners on, and Patrick Sullivan making his way back out to the mound here to check on Aiden Rudd, and it looks like we will have ourselves a pitching change. Maybe the left fielder Yelitsa going to come in, and we'll give them a break here to make their adjustment. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
You can trust your local TV and radio stations to deliver the information you need when it matters most. As misinformation floods social media, you can trust us to deliver the truth. We are broadcasters.
People see the grind. They don't see the breath between sets. That's what keeps me at peace. Your strength starts there. A strong mind will carry you through storms. Muscles never survive.
Welcome back into your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV. The Des Moines North Polar Bears here making a pitching change in Game 1 of our doubleheader this evening. So it looks like Aiden Rudd will be maybe at third base here now for the Polar Bears. A little bit of a lineup switch going on here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And yes, will be number 2, Yelitsa, in to pitch now for the Polar Bears as we have our first pitching change of the night. Is it time to change out your air filter? Check out the planned service programs from Ethington Heating and Cooling that helps ensure your heating and cooling systems are ready to go. Ethington Heating and Cooling, they're not comfortable until you are. First pitch here from Yelitsa. In there for a strike. To James Myron, the Bobcat third baseman. Second pitch, high and in. Evens up the count, one apiece. 2 on, nobody out here for the Bobcats in the bottom of the 4th inning, leading this one 9-2. In game 1 of our doubleheader here on KFJB-TV. Both runners go here for the Bobcats. No throw is made. And the Bobcats now 2 on, both in scoring position. Quinn McLeod at third, Lars Schoenfelder at second, and James Myron sitting at the plate. He'll take a pitch behind his head for ball 2. That one catches the outer part of the plate for a strikeout of James Myron. And that'll be just the third strikeout of a Bobcat batter here this afternoon. First pitch into Bennett Ricken is a ball. Second offering. This one swung hard, hit ground ball to the shortstop. Fires over to first, drags the first baseman off the plate. Both runners come home for the Bobcats, and both will be safe, as that was a tough play for the new shortstop, Kyle Pierce, and it drug the first baseman Hawkins off the bag, and the Bobcats bring home 2 here in the bottom of the 4th, which will officially end Aiden Rudd's stat line. As here we take a look at this throw here from Pierce, and it's just wide of first base, and then the throw home late to try to get Holmgren, as the Bobcats put 2 more on the board. Now leading 11-2 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 1 out here as the Bobcats stay at the plate with Othniel Diaz Albuerna at the plate. First pitch low and away for ball 1. LaCour checks the runner at first, or fakes the throw anyway, and will bring Ricken back to the bag. He'll take off here on the pitch that is in there for a strike. The throw misses wide left, and Ricken will advance into scoring position at second base. Both middle infielders over to second before the throw comes home and misses low and away. Two and one now the count to Othniel Diaz Albuerna. That pitch catches the outside corner. A good one from Yelitsa to even up the count. 2-2 now to Othniel Diaz Albuerna. Looking for his first hit of the game. Struck out in the third, had a line out to center in the opening inning for the final out. And he'll rip this one up the middle, and he will find that base hit as it squeaks by into center field. Not only does he find a hit, he finds an RBI. Bennett Ricken home to score from second. And the Bobcats now lead 12-2 in the bottom of the fourth as the Bobcats bring back the top of the order. Aiden Holmgren. As here we take a look at that hit from Othniel Diaz Albuerna. Squeaks it up the middle by the second baseman, Isaac Yaw. And the Bobcats extend their lead again, building it back up to 10. As we'll have a courtesy runner for Othniel Diaz Albuerna. First pitch is low to Aiden Holmgren as Jefferson August, looks like number 27, is the courtesy runner over at first for the Bobcats. He'll take his lead at first. 1-0 the count to Holmgren. Runner goes. Throw from home plate is not in time. That pitch in there for a strike. 2-1 now the count to Aiden Holmgren. Looking to pad the Bobcats' lead here. A couple more in the fourth. Holmgren takes a ball now, 3-1. Holmgren been hit by a couple pitches this afternoon and also reached on a single. Also has stolen second every time he has reached base and also scored every time he has reached base. The top of this Bobcat lineup doing real damage, and Aiden Holmgren will find first base for the fourth time this afternoon. This time via a walk from the new pitcher in for the Des Moines North Polar Bears, Tiverson Yalitza. Fires home, misses low and outside to the second baseman, Garrett Tatey. Misses high and away. Two 2-0 the count. That one catches the outer part of the plate against Garrett Tatey. 2-1 now. Three and one now the count to Garrett Tatey. Courtesy runner on second, Aiden Holmgren at first. Tatey lifts one in the air to right. That one will drop in front of the right fielder, Clemente, unable to make the sliding grab this time as the Bobcats will load the bases here in the bottom of the fourth inning, leading this one 12-1, or 12-2, excuse me. So bring up Jalen Logsden. Reached and scored earlier in the first inning. Also had a sacrifice fly and a hit by pitch, along with a stolen base in the third. Looking to extend this Bobcat lead. He'll swing on one the first pitch. Ground ball to second. Mishandled. Over to first is not in time. And the Bobcats will maintain the bases loaded. Jalen Logsden Picking on the second baseman, that's the second time he's had one that's tough to handle for the infield. Isaac Yaw, and now Madden Martin, the guy you want at the plate here for the Bobcats with the bases loaded up 13-2 here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Martin takes pitch one inside for ball one. Jalen Logsdon at first, Garrett Tatey at second, Aiden Holmgren, the leadoff man, at third. Here is the cleanup hitter, Madden Martin. Has not reached base yet today. This would be a good time for it. Here, one out in the bottom of the fourth. Martin swings this one. An awkward bounce in the infield. This one is recovered by Yaw and fires over to first for the out. Will bring home another run, though, here for the Bobcats. As Quinn McLeod back up to bat here for the Bobcats. Led off the inning with a hit by pitch. Came around to score. 14-2 now the Bobcats lead, and this one inside for ball one. That one misses low as McLeod holds Garrett Tatey at third. Ball did not quite get past the catcher, LaCour, although he did mishandle it. Still 14-2, Bobcats leading this one. Runners on second and third, 2 outs here for the right fielder, Quinn McLeod, who led off the inning. Bobcats put up 5 here so far in the bottom of the fourth, and looking for more. The freshman right fielder at the plate, Quinn McLeod, takes high and away. That's now 2-0. Yalitza comes home again, misses inside, and that will be ball 4 for Quinn McLeod. Bases once again loaded here for the Bobcats to bring up Lars Schoenfelder, who has a single and a walk so far on the day, also grounded out to the shortstop, Messiah Western, who now sits in left field for the Polar Bears. Schoenfelder lays off a high pitch up above his shoulders, and 1-0 is the count to Schoenfelder. Pitch comes home to Schoenfelder, catches the top of the zone, evens up the count at 1 apiece. (14-2), the Bobcats lead it. Schoenfelder looking to do some more damage here in the bottom of the fourth. Takes a pitch inside, now 2-1 the count to the Bobcats center fielder. (2-1) count here from Yalitza, misses outside, and Schoenfelder's worked his way to a 3-1 count. (3-1) offering from Yalitza. Misses low and away, and the Bobcats find a 15th run on the walk by Lars Schoenfelder. James Myron now up to bat for the Bobcats, who, despite the pitching change, have maintained their patient stance at the plate. James Myron lays off a first pitch ball. 1-0 the count. 6 runs now here in the bottom of the fourth for the Bobcats. Myron looking to make it more. Takes a strike on the outer part of the plate. Tiverson Yelitsa, the new pitcher this inning for the Polar Bears, has given up 3 singles and 3 walks here in the fourth. Misses the strike zone on that one, 2-1. Now the count. Also an error by the second baseman, Isaac Yaw, and a hit by pitch delivered to Quinn McLeod. Bobcats still threatening with 2 outs. That one misses high. 3-1 the count. Bobcats looking to bring another one home with a walk. James Myron, already a walk and a hit by pitch to go along with a strikeout earlier in this one. The 3-1 pitch comes home, misses, and the Bobcats do in fact bring home another. It's now 3 straight walks following the ground out by Madden Martin as the bases stay loaded here for the Bobcats. 16-2 now our score in the bottom of the fourth. Bennett Ricken, a single earlier in this one that brought home 2. He himself scored earlier this inning as the Bobcats have brought home 7. Misses up and in on that one. Bennett Ricken ahead 1-0 in the count. One-0 offering misses low and away to Ricken. Now up in the count, 2-0. Bobcats lead this one 15-2. Excuse me, 16-2. Here in the bottom of the fourth. That one misses up and away to Ricken. Looking to draw a 4-pitch walk here. .3-0 offering from Yelitsa. Misses outside, and the Bobcats a 4th straight walk. Bobcats now 17-2 in the bottom of the fourth, and I believe that is our run rule. So the Bobcats take home the win in game 1 of our doubleheader, 17-2. Four straight walks to round this one out for the Bobcats at the plate as they put up 8 in the bottom of the fourth through the pitching change of Aiden Rudd to Tiverson Yelitsa. And they'll pick up the win 17-2. A much-needed win here following 5 straight losses for the Bobcats, including 4 straight in which they were mercy ruled. Aiden Rudd gave up 5 hits for Des Moines North. Tiverson Yelitsa gave up 3. But it was really the patience at the plate here for the Bobcats, drawing plenty of walks. And it sounds like we will be starting here shortly after 7 for Game 2 of our doubleheader. Bobcats pick up the 17-2 win. Aiden Holmgren, Garrett Tatey reached base all 4 times that they were at the plate. Holmgren picked up a couple hit by pitches, a walk, a single. Tatey with a walk, 2 singles, and a double into the gap in left center field. As the Bobcats stay patient at the plate, pick up the win here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. There you see it, just 8 hits for the Bobcats, but 17 runs drawn at the plate. Patient hitting and a couple of frenetic pitches from the Des Moines North Polar Bears, the lead story of this one, as the Bobcats pick up the win 17-2. 6:40 here in Marshalltown, as it sounds like we will get underway shortly after 7 for Game 2 of our doubleheader. David Braga here on the call. Our on-site producer, Zach Tomish, along with our camera crew, Keith Stewart out there. Only one ball threatened Keith out there down the third base line, but we also had one come pretty close to us up here behind home plate. So we'll keep an eye out for any stray balls in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Stick around with us. We'll be back for Game 2 of our doubleheader. The Bobcats take Game 1 17-2 against the Des Moines North Polar Bears. You're watching Bobcat Baseball on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Today's game on KFJB-TV is sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoe Fit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors. Your home for the Bobcats, KFJB-TV, streaming all year on YouTube. Today's game on KFJB-TV is sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoefit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors.
Welcome into Marshalltown High School and the Bobcat Baseball Complex, as we have got the Des Moines North Polar Bears in town to take on the Marshalltown Bobcats, who took home Game 1 17-2. They'll look to repeat that performance in Game 2. It's Bobcats and Polar Bears right here on KFJB-TV. Friesel takes off. He's got a stolen bag, his 4th of the year. Sends one over the shortstop. Welcome back to the Marshalltown High School, the Bobcats and the Polar Bears here. Game 2 of our doubleheader on KFJB and News Talk 1230 KFJB AM and 93.9 FM. David Braga with you here this evening. Our TV producer, Zach Tomish, as well as our camera crew, Keith Stewart, and our on-site producer, Zach Tomish, our radio producer, Jeff Brooks, back at the studio. The Bobcats took home the win in Game 1, 17-2. It was the bats doing the work for the Bobcats, but not necessarily putting the ball in play. Some patient hitting, drawing plenty of walks and plenty of hit-by pitches to get runners on the base paths and around the bases for those 17 runs. Want to shout out Coach Cox getting us power here tonight at the Bobcat Baseball Complex. Always putting in work for the Bobcats and with us here at KFJB-TV. Always fun to work with him. And shout out getting us power here at the Bobcat Baseball Complex. The Bobcats now 5-15 on the year. The Polar Bears still looking for that elusive first win. The Bobcats have taken 36 of the last 38 games against the Polar Bears. The 2 wins for Des Moines North coming in 2023 with a 10-9 win and a 2-1 win in 2024. Bobcats won 6-0 and 11-4 last year here in Marshalltown, and they picked up their first win of the last 6 here this season in Game 1 of the doubleheader. It's been a rough stretch for both of these teams. The Bobcats now just 1-5 in their last 6. The Des Moines North Polar Bears now 0-6, and they have not scored more than 2 runs here in those last 6 games. Bobcats looking to keep on track here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. We've got our Cat Connection coming up presented by State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency in Marshalltown, mtownproud.com. It's the center fielder, Lars Schoenfelder, in our Cat Connection on KFJB-TV.
Scooter's Coffee is going bananas, literally. Treat yourself to banana bread hot or iced lattes, creamy latte blenders, and fresh banana bread muffins. Need something refreshing? Sip a berry spritz soda, light, bubbly, and perfect any time of day. Craving cozy? Try salted caramel waffle lattes, hot or iced, or a smooth sea salt caramelicious as a latte, cold brew, or blender. And don't forget the French toasty sandwich, warm, sweet, and satisfying. Plus, Cinnalicious drinks are here for a limited time. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
The Cat Connection, powered by State Farm, mtownproud.com.
It is our Cat Connection, all powered by Tyler Prashong, State Farm, mtownproud.com. Joined by Lars Schoenfelder, freshman for the Marshalltown Bobcat boys baseball team. And Lars, so far this year, Athlete of the Week, first week of the baseball season. We saw you get out to a really strong season and have continued to play well, especially out there on the mound. Coming into this, 19 and a third innings, 22 strikeouts, 3.26 ERA. Where do you kind of feel like being out there on the mound, you're able to really kind of control the game? How do you kind of take that aspect when you head out there on the bump?
More of when I just don't think too much and just play. I feel like I do better usually for everything actually. Hitting, I try and do that too, and it usually helps. Yeah. But sometimes I get in my head a lot, and that I never do good when that happens.
Yeah. That's why, you had one of the few picks on the varsity football team this year. You got out there on the basketball floor as well. You've been able to play a lot. That's one thing that I've just noticed about you. You seem to excel at every level. Every coach seems to say something great about you, your work ethic or as a teammate. How much pride do you kind of take in that aspect of your game?
I think that's one of the most important things, because if you're a better teammate, your team likes you, and the more they're having a good time, the more they're going to play better, and the whole team's going to play a little better.
Yeah. Just a freshman on this baseball team, but how do you look to kind of maybe elevate other guys? Because this is a very young team.
I just look to help other people get better and be comfortable. If they're comfortable, they can get better and learn and grow.
Yeah. All right, so up at the plate, maybe in the field, maybe on the mound. What's your favorite aspect about baseball? What do you like playing the most?
I like hitting. My favorite part is definitely hitting. It's just fun to hit the ball.
Yeah. I've seen you mash at the AAU level, coming up to varsity. Is that a little bit of a big jump that takes you a little bit of time to get used to the pitching and the velocity and maybe just kind of a different style of attack out there, whether they're going away or inside or how they're pitching you?
Yeah, it is definitely a lot better. They have better command, and they know where to throw their pitches. But, yeah, and they know everywhere to put it, and they have a good off-speed, but, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You played as an 8th grader. Where do you think you've improved the most year over year?
I think I've improved more of, just playing more freely and get out of my head a little bit. I'm still in my head a little bit, but I need to – hopefully it keeps going down on that one.
Yeah, I played the outfield growing up in baseball as well. I love the ones you had to run and go get versus the one that you had, it felt like 7 hours to wait underneath and coming out to you. So I can definitely relate to that. We mentioned basketball. I think you were involved in track this year too, right?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. How do you feel like, maybe playing all those different sports kind of help you become a better athlete overall?
It helps you just be more helps you learn, and you can be more you can do more things, and you can't just focus on one thing. You're good at a lot more things, and it keeps you ready for every season. You're always working.
A lot new fresh faces out there on the baseball team, some 8th graders out there. There's 3 full levels of a couple JVs as well, along with the varsity, which is a great sign to see right there. I know your dad, Corey, heavily involved in some of the youth baseball that goes on in the community. How much do you kind of have that hunger to see baseball really revived here in the Marshalltown community? Because this is a program that's had a lot of success over the years.
Yeah, I really want more people to keep playing. And this year we've had a lot more people to play. I'm very happy that we have 3 teams to play, because in past years we haven't. And if we keep getting 3 teams and more kids, then we'll just keep getting better, and everybody will get better, and we'll be better again.
Yeah. All about getting better, that is for sure. Lars, congrats, a recent Athlete of the Week. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
All right, that is Lars Schoenfelder with our Cat Connection. Get all powered by mtownproud.com, Tyler Prashong, State Farm.
From the 2018 tornado to the 2020 derecho, Marshalltown has faced adversity, but our community has become stronger and M-Town proud. At Tyler Pashong State Farm Agency in Marshalltown, we have options for home, auto, life, and business. Our goal is to give you choices that impact in a positive way. As we have found out firsthand, life is never predictable, but you should always be prepared. Head to mtownproud.com to see how we can best fit your needs. We'd love to talk to you about what makes you M-Town proud.
Wayward Social is the place for fun. With 20 lanes of bowling, leagues for all levels, great food and drink options, an awesome arcade, there is a ton of fun to be had at Wayward Social. And that's just on the inside. Step outside and enjoy patio life at Gutter Point with drinks, shuffleboard, live music, and fun atmosphere. Follow Wayward Social on Facebook for updates on specials and live music. It is all on South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Visit wayward-social.com to plan your next visit to the place for fun.
Welcome back to Marshalltown High School and the Marshalltown Baseball Complex. Our starting lineups here. Starting off with the visiting Des Moines North Polar Bears. Messiah Western on the mound here for Game 2, followed by Luis Clemente in right field. Tavion Boone in center. Kyle Pierce batting cleanup from the shortstop position. Aiden Rudd, our pitcher from Game 1, will be at third. Kendrick Yaw at first. Craig LaCour Jr. at catcher. Devin Hawkins, the designated hitter. Micah Johnson at second, and Tiverson Yalitza will be in left. Now for your starters, the Marshalltown Bobcats. Aiden Holmgren on the mound for Game 2. Garrett Tatey at first, batting second. Jalen Logsden batting third and left. Quinn McLeod out in center field. Lars Schoenfelder moves up to shortstop, batting fifth. Bennett Ricken, the designated hitter, will stay there for Game number 2. Othniel Diaz Albuerne, the catcher. James Myron at the hot corner in third. Caden Mayers at second, and Abel Stevenson out in right. We'll step aside here for our national anthem. Coming back with keys to the game for Game 2 of our doubleheader here on KFJB-TV.
At Marshalltown Community School District, students don't just prepare for the future, they shape it. Embrace the lead. From academic excellence to college and career readiness, our schools support every student's journey. With strong student support, a wide range of extracurricular opportunities, engaging fine arts programs, and hands-on learning experiences. There's something here for everyone. Marshalltown Community School District, where they embrace the lead to ensure success tomorrow.
Big news from your local insurance team in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines. Assured Partners is now Gallagher Insurance, Risk Management, and Consulting. You'll still work with the same local people you know and trust. Now backed by the strength and global resources of Gallagher, a trusted name for nearly 100 years. More expertise, more solutions, stronger protection. Because we're stronger together. Stop by your local office today and discover the power of Gallagher.
The following is a presentation of Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV.
Game day.
Game day.
Game day.
Game day. Game day starts now on KFJB-TV.
Our national anthem here as we get set for Game 2 of our doubleheader. Our starting lineups were delivered by Sandvik Enterprises. Let Sandvik Enterprises in Marshalltown deliver for you while we deliver you the starting lineup. Now on to our keys to the game, sponsored by First Rate Real Estate, FirstRateTeam.com. For the Bobcats freshman firepower, we've seen it in the middle of the lineup here. The Bobcats, plenty of freshmen here in the starting lineup, including Lars Schoenfelder, Jalen Logsden, Quinn McLeod, all in the middle of the lineup here for the Bobcats as they look to put up another massive game, winning Game 1 17-2, in large part due to some of those freshmen in the middle of the lineup. For the Polar Bears, take a key from Dory. Just keep swimming. It's been a bit of a rough season for the Polar Bears. Just got to keep moving, keep swimming, and maybe eventually the Polar Bears will find some land to stand on. Our keys to the game brought to you by First Rate Real Estate. As we head into Game 2, we will start off with our first inning, brought to you by Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown. For everything John Deere, including equipment, parts, and service, see Van Wall Equipment today, your clear first choice. Aiden Holmgren on the mound for the Bobcats here in Game number 2, as they look to once again pick up a win. There's Coach Cox getting us our power here this evening. Keith with the shot there of Coach Cox. Girls wrestling coach Cox. Always a fun time hanging out with him during the wrestling events in the Roundhouse. As we are set to get underway here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Leading off for the Polar Bears is Messiah Western, who will be the opposing pitcher here to Holmgren in Game 2. First pitch gets away from Holmgren. And the catcher, Diaz Albuerna. 1-0 the count here to start Game 2. Swing and a miss from Western as Holmgren evens up the count. Picks up a second strike here to Western. That one chopped over the head of Holmgren right at second base, and there is going to be a throw, but not in time. As the Polar Bears find a base runner. Caden Mayers, a nice attempt over there in second. Trying to get the throw over there to the first baseman, Tatey, but just not quite in time. Messiah Western picks up a single in his opening at-bat here in Game 2. And it took the Polar Bears 4 innings to find a hit in Game 1. Not so here in Game 2, as one batter, one runner. They'll look to set up the bunt. Popped up. Diaz Albuerna makes the catch, and he'll throw over to first for the double play. So the opening single bears nothing for the Polar Bears here in the opening inning, as Diaz Albuerna, a heads-up play, makes the catch on the pop-up bunt and fires over to Tatey at first for the double play. Here you get a look at it. Just couldn't quite square up the bunt there was Luis Clemente, but the Bobcats punish hard, picking up the double play, as that'll bring up Tavian Boone. Boone swings at a high pitch there for strike one as he fouls it back to the backstop. 1-1 now the count here in the top of the first inning. 2 away for the Bobcat defense. Holmgren sends home the 1-1, fouled back again by Boone. One-two the count to Tavian Boone at the plate. Holmgren fires. That one misses just up and away. Count now even at 2 apiece. That one in there for a strike. Aiden Holmgren goes off speed and picks up his first strikeout of Game 2. The Bobcats give up the single, but the double play from Diaz Albuerna strands nobody. And the Bobcats go to the bottom of the second unscathed here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
Gear up for game day with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print. Spring and summer sports are here. We have you covered with apparel, awards, embroidery, with many options and ideas. Adlet Engraving and Screen Print, 307 Riverside in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available.
Into the bottom of our first inning, powered by Van Wall Equipment of Marshalltown. From lawn and turf equipment to agriculture and construction solutions, your clear first choice. The Bobcats give up the opening single to Messiah Western, but a heads-up play from starting catcher Diaz Albuerna gets the double play over at first base as Polar Bears tried to bunt and advance the runner, but a pop-up leads to the double play. Here we take a look at that. Diaz Albuerna, heads-up play to get rid of the mask, find the ball, and fire over to first for the double play. As we take a look at our Bobcat batting order, Aiden Holmgren, the pitcher, will lead us off here in the bottom of the first. Garrett Tatey at first base will be second. Jalen Logsden third, playing out in left field. And if we get to Quinn McLeod, he'll be batting cleanup from his center field position. Messiah Western is the starting pitcher for the Polar Bears here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. As we've got a matchup of pitchers to lead off both sides here in Game 2. Holmgren steps into the right-handed batter's box and takes strike one from Western on the low outer part of the plate. A 1 offering from Western. Holmgren rips one into right center field. That'll drop into the gap. Holmgren sent to second. Throw coming in will not be in time. Aiden Holmgren in with a leadoff double as the Bobcats also find a leadoff base runner. This one, Holmgren gets into scoring position right off the bat as Garrett Tatey will come to the plate. Aiden Holmgren, big rip into right center field, and he was given the green light from first immediately. Takes the hard round at first to make his way into scoring position. Garrett Tatey now up to bat, as the Bobcats look to threaten early again in this one as they did in Game 1. Messiah Western sends home. That one will be low and away as Garrett Tatey lays off the bunt attempt. 1-0 now, the count. Western fires home. Tatey showing bunt again, and again Western misses low and away. The barehanded snag as having some problems with his glove. A nice reaction there, making the barehanded snag from the mound as LaCour came back at him with the throw. Showing bunt again. This time he'll offer, and that'll be in there for strike one. Holmgren will take third regardless. And the Bobcats have the leading run at third base here with nobody out in our first inning. Garrett Tatey at the plate, 2-1, has shown bunt on the first 3 pitches. He'll continue to do so. We'll lay off that one low and away again. 3-1 now the count, as Western has missed low and away for 3 balls here in this pitch, or in this at-bat. And Tatey will show again, and that will be ball 4 for Garrett Tatey, who draws a walk. And the Bobcats have runners on the corners with nobody out, and Jalen Logsden coming up to bat. Logsden out in left field, made a nice play in Game 1, ranging over towards center to record the final out of one of the early innings in that one. And he'll look to do some damage here as the runner goes. That's Tatey off to second. No throw is made. And the Bobcats continue to stay aggressive on the base paths as we saw in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Logsden ahead in the count, 1-0 following the first pitch of this at-bat. Second pitch from Western just misses inside. As we take a look at our replay, there's the play from Logsden in left field, ranging over from Game 1. Lost the hat, didn't matter. Still ranged over, made the play in the left center field. He'll take the 2-0 pitch here outside for ball 3. As he looks to load the bases here on the 3-0 count. Still nobody out for the Bobcats here in the opening inning of Game 2 of our doubleheader action. And he will, in fact, load the bases as that one misses low and away. A second straight walk drawn by the Bobcats to load the bases with Quinn McLeod stepping up to bat, as we'll have a short mound visit. For the Des Moines North Polar Bears, as struggling to find the strike zone here in the opening inning of action here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Patrick Sullivan making his way out towards the mound with LaCour the catcher and starting pitcher Messiah Western. Gives Colton Hankey a chance to talk to the base runners as well over there at the third base side. There you see Colton Hankey in the third base coach box, giving the runners a lowdown on what the plan should be here with Quinn McLeod at the plate. And if game one is any indication, I would say the Bobcats going to be pretty aggressive here. Nobody out, everybody on. Bases loaded here for Quinn McLeod. Messiah Watson looking to work his way out of a big jam here in the first. That one fouled straight back to the backstop. McLeod, a good swing on it, just a little bit underneath it for strike one of this at-bat. Western the 0-1. That one will miss way outside, and nice job there from LaCour, ranging over into the right-handed batter's box to save a run. That one misses up and away. 2-1 now the count to McLeod. An opening double from Aiden Holmgren, and a pair of walks have loaded the bases here for the Bobcats in the bottom of the first. As McLeod, now up 3-1, looks to work a third straight walk here for the Bobcats. And he will do just that. A third straight walk here for the Bobcats, as that's how they ended game one, was 4 consecutive walks, as they've drawn 3 in a row here following the Aiden Holmgren double, and the Bobcats on the board here in the bottom of the first inning. Aiden Holmgren, it comes around to score following his double into the right center gap, bringing up the shortstop Lars Schoenfelder. We heard from Lars in our Cat Connection here during pregame. He said his favorite part of baseball was hitting, and I'm sure the favorite part of his first inning could be a nice rip here to bring the Bobcats up and add some more runs here to the bottom of the first inning. Western 1-0 the count. He'll send it home. That one catches the outer part of the plate for a strike. A much-needed strike here if you're Messiah Western and the North Polar Bears. 1-1 now the count. That one misses low and away to Schoenfelder. Lars probably not too dissimilar from many Bobcat batters in that their favorite part is hitting, but they're not antsy about hitting. Been very patient here in these 2 games as Lars swinging for the fences as I say that. 2-2 now the count. Lars looking to circle the bases on that one, as Western looks to come home here on the 2-2 pitch. And he catches the outer part of the plate. Lars Schoenfelder goes down looking for the opening out here of the bottom of the first inning, bringing up the designated hitter, Bennett Ricken. That's a big first out there from Messiah Western. It opens up the double play possibility. Ricken swinging away on the opening pitch and misses on the outer part of the plate, strike one. A little bit of a rhythm now for Western following those 3 straight walks, as fires home again and misses outside, ball 1. So far pretty similar to how the Bobcats attacked the plate in game 1. As Western fires home, Ricken staves it off, and ball does not quite get through the catcher's legs and sits kind of there just beyond home plate for ball 2. Tatey held at third there on that one, was not sent home, and probably the right decision. Even though Des Moines North scrambling a little bit at the plate, would have been a tight play at home, and the Bobcats with the bases loaded, not wanting to risk anything too much here, as that pitch just misses out and up. 3-1 now the count here to Ricken. Looking to do some damage after the Lars Schoenfelder strikeout. That one also misses low and away, and the Bobcats continuing to stay patient at the plate. Garrett Tatey comes home to score. The Bobcats keep the bases loaded, now up 2-0, one away here in the bottom of the first inning. Othniel Diaz Albuena at the plate here. Has a couple of nice contact there in game one, and he'll send this one high in the air to center. Coming in to make the play is Boone. Runner gets sent home and will be safe as Bobcats staying aggressive there on the play as first and third now for the Bobcats as McLeod had also advanced on that throw. Diaz Albuena, another solid contact for the catcher, just has not been able to find the gaps in the outfield. As we've got James Myron at the plate. He'll take one up and in as Ricken will advance to second on the steal. 1-0 the count to Myron at the plate. Bobcats leading now 3-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. He'll take a pitch low and away. Runners on second and third here for Myron, looking to do some more damage. Bobcats getting close to going through the lineup here as they did in game one of our doubleheader. Takes that pitch high, 3-1. Excuse me, 3-0 now the count. Myron looks like he's taken all the way here. We'll see on this 3-0. And he was. Ball misses up and in anyway, but Myron now will advance to first. Bases once again loaded here. Caden Mayer. Caden Mares, excuse me. Takes a pitch on the outer part of the plate for a strike. Bases loaded here, 2 out for the Bobcats, who are already up 3-0. Another nice ranging stop there from LaCour behind home plate. One and one your count as Messiah Western comes home. Just misses up and away. 2-1 now the count to the final hitter in the Bobcat order, Caden Mares. Swinging away at that one, just goes over top of it, evens up the count at 2 apiece. Two pitch misses outside, 3-2. The count is full to the Bobcat 9-hitter, Caden Mares. Bobcats with the bases loaded, already up 3-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Picked up a 17-2 win in game one. Did not finish the fourth inning in that one. And Mares will head over to first on another walk. Bases stay loaded as Aiden Holmgren comes up to bat. Holmgren, our starting pitcher here in game two, looking to do some damage and help himself out here. 4-0 now. The Bobcats lead it up on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard here in the bottom of the first inning. Holmgren swinging away right up the middle. That'll score at least one here as it makes its way to the center fielder, Boone. Gets sent home, and there will be no throw home. Bobcats will bring home 2. Aiden Holmgren there on the single will drive home a pair of runs as Ricken and Diaz Albuena score. The Bobcats now runners on the corners. with 2 outs. Excuse me, that was Myron scoring from second on that one. Now Garrett Tatey up to bat. Holmgren will swipe second, no throw. Tatey walked and got a steal in the first inning here earlier, as the Bobcats already up 6-0 here in game number 2. Western comes home and will catch the outer part of the plate, 1-1. Now the count to Tatey. Tatey lays off a pitch. Coming home is Caden Mares, and he's going to be thrown out at the plate. So the Bobcats staying aggressive on the base paths, and it'll lead to the third and final out here of our first inning. But the Bobcats put up 6 runs, started off by the Holmgren double, and a bunch of patient hitting, drawing a bunch of walks. The Bobcats lead at 6-0 here on KFJB-TV.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
Into our second inning here of Bobcat baseball coverage. The Bobcats strike early and often in this one, leading 6-0 over the Des Moines North Polar Bears. A leadoff double from Aiden Holmgren, of 3 consecutive walks from Tatey Logsdon and McLeod, followed by some more walks drawn by Bennett Ricken and James Myron, as well as Caden Mares, followed by another base hit from Aiden Holmgren. The Bobcats put up 6 in our opening inning as we head to the top of the second. First pitch from Aiden Holmgren bounces in the dirt low and wide and will be ball 1 to Kyle Pierce, who will be at shortstop here in game 2 of our doubleheader. There you see this play at the plate here. Certainly close. Couldn't quite tell if Mares got under the slide there or not, as Kyle Pierce, hit by a pitch, will head on over to first base. And once again, Aiden Holmgren going to have to work around a leadoff runner aboard here for the Des Moines North Polar Bears. We take a look here on our Tyler Pashong State Farm replay, and definitely got him there on the left leg. Brings up Aiden Rudd, our pitcher from game 1 for Des Moines North. Throw over to first is certainly close there, as Garrett Tatey nearly got the tag applied in at time on the throw from Aiden Holmgren, who fires home. This one a ground ball on the left side of the infield. Gets through the glove of James Myron. And now the Polar Bears 2 on, nobody out here in the top of the second inning.
First baseman number 25, Kendrick Yaw.
Kendrick Yaw now up to bat here for the Polar Bears in the 6th spot, as Holmgren looks to work around a pair of base runners. Fires in there for a strike to get up in the count 0-1. Saw him work around that opening single in the first inning, helped out by a double play from the catcher, Diaz Albuerna. See how he manages the second. 2 on, nobody out for the Polar Bears. Holmgren comes home on the 1-1, and a swinging strike there from Yaw. puts Holmgren ahead in the count 1-2. Pearson Rudd aboard here for the Polar Bears. That one misses high and outside. Count evens up at 2-2. Hard throw home there from Holmgren, but he misses low and away. Ball 3 now as the count is full to Kendrick Yaw at the plate. Got him looking on the lower outside part of the plate. Aiden Holmgren goes right back to the fastball and gets Yaw looking for the first out here in the top of the second inning. Craig LaCour coming up to bat. Still my favorite player on Des Moines North. Gotta love the number 2 pencil bat. Holmgren fires back to second, not in time. Another big lead there at second as LaCour swings over strike 1. Holmgren works the 0-1. This one chopped down the third base line, and it gets through the glove of Myron, and that'll load the bases right down the third base line there from Craig LaCour. Myron, a good chance there to get the lead runner, as we've got a courtesy runner coming in for the North Polar Bears. Be number 3, who on their roster is Isaac Yaw, who I believe played in Game 1, but is not in the lineup in Game 2 here. Strike 1 there from Holmgren. He looks to work a bases loaded jam, and batter goes around there on strike 2. That one gets away from the catcher, Diaz Albuena, and a runner will come home. That's Kyle Pierce scoring on the wild pitch. Runners both advance as well. Now second and third, 1 out here for the Bobcats. A brutal wild pitch there is now take away the force out anywhere other than first for the Bobcat defense. 6-1 lead here for the Bobcats in the top of the second. That one a good pitch off speed coming from Holmgren to get the strikeout. And I believe we just had an ejection. As we'll now have a conversation between the manager and the umpire here. Sullivan coming out to talk to our home plate umpire. As swinging strike there from Devin Hawkins, and then I don't know if he said something or if, yeah, it looks like did get tossed there. As Micah Johnson is coming to the plate as we get a look there at Patrick Sullivan headed back to the dugout. We'll have to see who takes the field here for Devin Hawkins, the designated hitter there for the Polar Bears. So we'll see how the Polar Bears navigate that moving forward here in their batting order. Micah Johnson up to bat now for the visitors. Holmgren fires home a fastball, misses in for ball 1. As Devin Hawkins, I believe, is who was tossed there. I don't believe it was anyone from the dugout. Holmgren fires in, misses low there on the 1-0. And we'll have a 2-0 count here now to the second baseman, Micah Johnson. Misses just up and away for a 3-0 count now for Aiden Holmgren to try to navigate. Runners on second and third, 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. The Polar Bears have answered with 1 run, and will load the bases there on a 4-pitch walk from Aiden Holmgren. Brings the top of the lineup back up to the plate. Messiah Western, a single up the middle in his opening at-bat. Starting pitcher here for Game 2 for the Polar Bears. And he swings away at the first pitch he sees and does not go through for him. Strike 1. Holmgren comes home and gets another swinging strike, but the ball gets past Diaz Albuena, and another run will come home here for the Polar Bears. As both runs have come home on a wild pitch from Aiden Holmgren here in this second inning. 6-2, the Bobcats still lead it. 2 away here in the top of the second, and an 0-2 pitch here from Holmgren to Messiah Western. Checked his swing. Umpire says he goes, and that'll be strike 3 and a strikeout of Messiah Western. Aiden Holmgren and the Bobcats give up a pair of wild pitches to bring home Polar Bear runners, but the Bobcats still lead this one 6-2 on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM and 93.9 FM, and your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
At Lennox Employees Credit Union, you're more than a member, you're family. Since 1948, we've been helping members and their families save more, borrow smarter, and reach their financial goals. Whether it's a low-rate auto loan, a mortgage that feels manageable, or simply a savings account that grows with you, we're here to make banking simple and stress-free. Discover the credit union difference today. Visit Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main in Marshalltown, where people helping people is more than a motto, it's who we are. Learn more at lennoxecu.com. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at vanwyckwoodbuilders.com.
Welcome back into KFJB-TV, your home for Bobcat Athletics, as we've got Bobcat Baseball on tap here tonight. And a quick scoreboard update brought to you by Central State Bank with locations in Ames State Center and West Des Moines. Thank you to our studio producer, Jeff Brooks, getting us the scores here tonight. Janesville leading North Tama 1-0 in the bottom of the first, and a couple of CIML matchups here this evening. Valley leading Ankeny 1-0 at the top of the second, and Southeast Polk leading Waukee Northwest 3-0 there in the bottom of the first. Again, thank you to Jeff Brooks for our Central State Bank scoreboard update. Here on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard, the Bobcats lead this one 6-2, headed into the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Garrett Tatey to lead it off, and if you'll remember, Garrett Tatey was at bat in the first inning, and Bobcats tried to score on a wild pitch, and the Polar Bears a nice play to pick up the out at the plate. So Tatey right back up to bat here in the bottom of the second inning. Western coming home. Misses out and away. So we take a look here at that play to end the inning. And it looks like really close. Our on-site producer, Zach, says safe. It was certainly close there if the runner, Mares, got under the tag or not. Home plate umpire said no. And so we stand at 6-2 here. The Bobcats ahead in this one, and Tatey ahead in the count 2-0. As Western comes home with it, misses low and in the dirt. 3-0 now the count to Tatey. Bobcats drew 6 walks in the opening frame. So certainly not unfamiliar territory here for either Tatey or Western, and Tatey does in fact draw the walk. And the Bobcats have one aboard here to lead off the second inning, bringing up Jalen Logsdon, who had a couple of really nice plays in the first game, a ranging catch over into left center field, and then also a play at the plate that Logsdon made the throw home, but there was an interference ruling that ended up overturning the out, and the Bobcats ended up giving up a couple of runs there in the first game after that interference call as he fouls off this first pitch down the third base line and out of play. 0-1. The count to Logsdon. Western comes home and catches the inner part of the plate. Umpire signals strike 2. And quickly behind 0-2 is the left fielder, Jalen Logsdon. Hammers that one into the gap between the shortstop and third baseman. And Jalen Logsdon is aboard for the second time here in Game 2. Garrett Tatey advancing to second on the hit. And the Bobcats 2 on, nobody out for Quinn McLeod, center fielder here tonight for Game 2. Shows to bunt and does drop one down. Western, no play at second or third, will throw over to first and get McLeod. But the sacrifice bunt is effective as the Bobcats advance both Tatey and Logsdon. Now 2 runners on for Lars Schoenfelder. Swung for the fences in the first inning, came up empty and ended up striking out. And he'll look to do some damage here in the bottom of the second. Come home from Western, and well, Lars Schoenfelder gets hit again in this one. Excuse me, that's his first time getting hit. He had a couple of walks in Game 1. It was Aiden Holmgren who got hit twice in Game 1. As there you see, gets hit right there on the left shoulder, and the bases are loaded for Bennett Rickett. First pitch misses outside. It's our first hit by pitch here in this Game 2. As here you see it once again, yeah. Got him right there on the back of the left shoulder as Schoenfelder turned away from it. Rickett takes a strike on the outer part of the plate to even up the count. Western comes home on the 1-1 and misses away. Still just 1 out here for the Bobcats. Bases loaded for Rickon. Bobcats have not yet scored in this inning, but threatening. Rickon swings at one on the outer part of the plate. A half-hearted swing there from Rickon. Two and two now the count for the designated hitter who walked and picked up a steal before scoring earlier in the first inning. He'll send a little chopper to first. Nobody commits to the ball, and Bennett Rickon going to be safe at first. A miscommunication between Micah Johnson and the pitcher, Messiah Western. And the Bobcats continue to load the bases, bringing home another run, 7-2. Now our score up on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard. Bennett Rickon, a bit of a fortunate lack of commitment there between Johnson and Western. As we take a look here, just could not figure out, just a lack of communication there on who was going to commit to the ball. And now Western misses wide, and that'll bring home another run as the Bobcats extend the lead now 8-2. As the runners advance on the wild pitch. 1-0 now the count to Diaz Albuena, excuse me. Bobcats regain their 6-run lead that they had at the end of the first as Diaz Albuena lifts this one up into shallow right. Charging in, not being able to make the play is Clemente, and there will be no play at the plate. Diaz Albuena takes off for second on the throw, and there will be no other plays made. So Diaz Albuena in with a single and will advance to second on the throw as Lars Schoenfelder comes home to score on the blooper into shallow right field. Diaz Albuena advances to second, and he'll have a courtesy runner come in at second. It's number 27, Jefferson August, in at second for the Bobcats now, replacing Diaz Albuena on the base path. Bobcats now up 9-2 here in the second inning as James Myron comes up to the bat. Runners at second and third. Myron takes the first pitch, just misses the outer part of the strike zone for ball one. Smart base running there from Diaz Albuena. There on the misfire to first base, able to swipe second. Keep the Bobcats in scoring position here as Myron takes a strike on the lower outside part of the plate. Still one out here for the Bobcat batters as that one fended off on the inner part of the plate by Myron and ripped foul down the third base line towards the Des Moines North dugout. 1-2 now the count to Myron. And he'll lay off a pitch that just misses the outer part of the plate to even up the count 2-2. 2-2 pitch from Western coming home. That one inside, and it catches Myron. And the bases are loaded once again here for the Bobcats. Ricken at third. Caden Mara's at bat as we've got some warming up here in the Bobcat bullpen. Pitch misses wide there from Messiah Western. It was Garrett Tatey, I believe, working up in the bullpen over there for the Bobcats, number 18. Two and 0 on the count to Caden Maras. Maras walked in the first inning, and he'll take a pitch high for a 3-0 count now. Here in the second. Bobcats 6 runs in the first, so far 3 here in the second. Still just 1 out as the Polar Bears struggling to find the strike zone here in Game 2. A very similar story to Game 1 here of our doubleheader. We'll catch the inside part of the plate on that one for strike 1. As the count moves to 3-1 here now. 3-1, the count to Maras. Western still working out of a bases-loaded jam here as it's been much of this inning as well as the last inning. And Maras takes his second walk of the evening, and that'll bring home another run here for the Bobcats as Bennett Ricken scores on the walk. And we'll send it right back to the top of the order with Aiden Holmgren. A double and a single so far for the Bobcat pitcher here in Game 2 of our doubleheader as we've got a mound visit. Patrick Sullivan heading out to talk to Messiah Western as looks like we will have ourselves a pitching change. So we'll come back and see who it is right here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is your local furniture store in Marshalltown. With their extensive inventory, you're sure to make a winning selection when you shop McGregor's for your bedroom, living room, and dining room furnishings. McGregor's has the right play for every room in your home. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is proud to be your locally owned and operated furniture store since 1896 and very proud to support Bobcat Athletics again this season. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown.
Welcome back to Bobcat baseball coverage here on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM and 93.9 FM, as well as your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV. We've got ourselves a pitching change, Is it time to change out your air filter? Check out the planned service programs from Ethington Heating and Cooling that helps ensure your heating and cooling systems are ready to go. Ethington Heating and Cooling, they're not comfortable until you are. Looks like we've got Luis Clemente in to pitch here for the Des Moines North Polar Bears, as looks like it's just a direct swap. Clemente to pitch and Messiah Western out into right field. We get a look at some warm-up pitches here from Luis Clemente. The Bobcats lead this one up on your Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard 10-2. Just 5 hits, though, for the Bobcats. It's been a slow jaunt around the bases for the Bobcats so far in this one. They drew 6 walks in the opening inning, and they've added a few more here in the second to go along with 2 more hit by pitches here in the second inning as well, as Bobcats look to build on this 10-2 lead. Here, a beautiful evening for baseball out in Marshalltown at the Marshalltown High School Baseball Complex. I'll channel my inner Brandon Lewis and give you the weather report. Sunny and 75, a Joe Nichols song here in Marshalltown this evening. As we've got the leadoff batter, Aiden Holmgren, up to bat with the bases loaded here for the Bobcats. Still just the bottom of the second inning, 10-2 our score, as we get a look there at the roundhouse. And a beautiful evening here in Marshalltown. Our very own Keith Stewart out there on the camera. A wild pitch there to start the inning for Luis Clemente. He's laughing about it. He's having a good time out here playing some baseball as the courtesy runner will come around to score. Jefferson August comes around there on the wild pitch. Second and third now for the Bobcats, as we've got a 1-0 count to Aiden Holmgren. And that one ripped into the gap from Holmgren. It'll plop down right into shallow right center field. Coming home to score is Myron. Advancing to third is Caden Mares, and Aiden Holmgren has himself his 3rd hit of this second game of our doubleheader. Bobcats now lead it 12-2. As the Bobcats runners onto the corners here. Here's another look at that hit from Aiden Holmgren. Not sure that quite counts as an eephus pitch, but it was certainly slow enough there for Aiden Holmgren to catch up with it and bloop it into shallow right center for the single. This one gets away from the catcher LaCour. And Caden Mares will come around to score from third. Holmgren advances to second on the wild pitch. 13-2 now our score here in Marshalltown. Aiden Holmgren up to bat here still, helping out his own cause as the Bobcats have put up a 7 spot here in the second inning. Still just 1 out. Fire back to second. Holmgren back in time as Tatey up in the count 1-0. Western coming home. That one will hit Garrett Tatey, so the Bobcats runners on first and second. Runners on first and second, still just 1 out here for the Bobcats as Jalen Longston comes up to bat. He had a walk and a single earlier in this one. He's also scored twice. As Bobcats lead this one 13-2. Seems like everybody's coming home here for the Bobcats this evening. One misses outside and short. 1-0 the count here for Logsdon at the plate. Runners on first and second. We've got some warm-up action there in the Des Moines North bullpen. Clemente comes home. Misses short there on the second pitch to make the count 2-0. We've got, looks like, number 3 here warming up for the North Polar Bears. That's Isaac Yaw, who not in the lineup here for Game 2, did play a little bit in Game 1 of our doubleheader, and this is why he's probably not out there here in Game 2. He's working the bullpen a little bit for the Polar Bears as Logsdon works a 3-0 count. Clemente looks at the runner at second. Will come home with this one and misses well high, and Logsdon will take first base as the Bobcats once again loaded. Here up 13-2, just one out in the bottom of the second inning. Sullivan coming out here to chat with Luis Clemente, as it looks like we will have another pitching change with Yaw coming in from the bullpen. We'll double-check, make sure that's what's going on here at Marshalltown High School with the Des Moines North Polar Bears trailing the Bobcats 13-2 in the second inning on KFJB-TV.
Scooter's Coffee is going bananas, literally. Treat yourself to banana bread hot or iced lattes, creamy latte blenders, and fresh banana bread muffins. Need something refreshing? Sip a berry spritz soda, light, bubbly, and perfect any time of day. Craving cozy? Try salted caramel waffle lattes, hot or iced, or a smooth sea salt caramelicious as a latte, cold brew, or blender. And don't forget the French toasty sandwich, warm, sweet, and satisfying. Plus, Cinnalicious drinks are here for a limited time. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Welcome back to Marshalltown High School as we are out on the Marshalltown High School baseball diamond. We've got pitching change here for the Des Moines North Polar Bears. It's number 10, Micah Johnson, actually, coming in to pitch for the Polar Bears. Johnson was out at second base, and again, it looks like it's just a one-for-one swap there as we've got Luis Clemente now at second. Micah Johnson looks to step up to the mound. Is it time to change out your air filter? Check out the planned service programs from Effington Heating and Cooling that helps you ensure your heating and cooling systems are ready to go. Effington Heating and Cooling, they're not comfortable until you are. Currently, the Des Moines North Polar Bears certainly not comfortable out on the mound. They could use a stop into Effington Heating and Cooling for sure. Micah Johnson working the mound here for some warm-up pitches. As we were told there in that break, some news in the college football world. Brendan Sorsby and Texas Tech mutually parting ways. So it sounds like Sorsby will not play college football in 2026. Sounds like he may test the waters of the NFL moving forward. Of course, the whole gambling situation going on at Texas Tech involving Brendan Sorsby. So it sounds like we might get some answers to that yet. As sounds like, yeah, Sorsby and Texas Tech mutually parting ways. So for the college football fans out there, it sounds like Texas Tech and Brendan Sorsby not going to be playing together here in the this coming fall. Micah Johnson on the mound. Quinn McLeod in the box for the Bobcats as they lead it 13-2 here in the bottom of the second inning. Johnson comes home and misses low and away here to McLeod for ball one. The Bobcats, it's been a day at the office for them at the plate, and they've not had to swing the bat too many times, although they've gotten some good production. Especially Aiden Holmgren picking up a couple of hits here today. Bennett Ricken had a nice single in the second inning here to score a run as well. As now Quinn McLeod looking to find his first hit of the day. He did have a sacrifice bunt earlier in this second inning. He also had a walk in the first inning. So an effective day at the office for McLeod at the plate, but looking for that first base hit here of Game 2 of our doubleheader. Is he currently ahead in the count 3-0. And he will go ahead and walk on down to first as the Bobcats continue to work the plate. Brings up Lars Schoenfelder. Base is still loaded here for the Bobcats. Now up 13-2, or 14-2, excuse me. Six runs in the first, 8 runs here in the second for the Bobcats. Still just one out as Lars Schoenfelder steps up into the plate. He'll send one deep into right center field. Tracking back is the center fielder Boone. He'll make the catch for the second out, but the Bobcats will find another run as Schoenfelder sends the sac fly out to center, and Garrett Tatey comes home to score on the sacrifice. Jalen Logsdon makes his way over to third, and 15-2 now the Bobcat lead as Des Moines North records their second out here of the second inning. Bennett Ricken, like I mentioned, a single here earlier this inning to bring home a run. Also had a walk in the first and has come around to score a couple times here for the Bobcats as they lead it 15-2 here in the second inning. Pitch comes home, misses inside there from the new pitcher, Micah Johnson. Misses low and away in the dirt. A nice sliding stop there from LaCour behind the plate to hold the runner Logsdon at third. Quinn McLeod still over at first there for the Bobcats as he did not advance on the sacrifice fly from Lars Schoenfelder. That one in there for a strike. 2-1 now the count. Feels like it's been a while since we've had a looking strike from the Des Moines North Polar Bears. They have found one here on Bennett Ricken. That one misses high to make the count 3-1. Three and one now the count. 2 outs, bottom second. Bobcats 9 runs scored here in the second inning to lead it 15-2. And that'll be ball 4 to Bennett Ricken. And once again, bases loaded for the Bobcats. With Othniel Diaz-Albuena. He'll come up to the batter's box right after he gets done taking off that catcher's gear with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Here comes big number 30 into the box. Othniel Diaz-Albuena into the right-handed batter's box. Bases loaded for him here in the bottom of the second inning. Picked up a single and an RBI earlier this inning. Look to do some more damage here with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Takes a ball low and in the dirt for ball 1. Johnson comes home with the pitch, misses just high and away for ball 2 of the at-bat. Again, just 6 hits so far for the Bobcats here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. They had 8 in Game 1, in which they scored 17 runs, as there's a high fly ball into center field for Diaz-Albuena. Boone is able to make the catch, and finally the Des Moines North Polar Bears work their way out of the inning. Bobcats put up 9 runs, though, as they now lead it 15-2. We'll head to the top of the third here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Gear up for game day with Adlet Engraving and Screen Print. Spring and summer sports are here. We have you covered with apparel, awards, embroidery, with many options and ideas. Adlet Engraving and Screen Print, 307 Riverside in Marshalltown. Easy parking, delivery is available.
Eat at Legends American Grill in Marshalltown and support the Bobcats when you order the Bobcat Burger. 2 juicy quarter-pound beef patties stacked with crispy bacon, sautéed onions, and a mouth-watering blend of American, cheddar, Jack, and Swiss cheeses, all on a toasted bun with fresh shredded lettuce. And here's the best part. $1 from every Bobcat burger sold goes to Marshalltown High School activities. Satisfy your burger craving and support the Bobcats at the same time. Only at Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
Welcome back to your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV, out at the Marshalltown High School Baseball Diamond. The Bobcats, a dominating performance in Game 1, and they're looking to make it even more here in Game 2, a 17-2 win in Game 1. Already up 15-2 here after 2 innings of play here this evening. Aiden Holmgren still out there on the mound here for the Bobcats as we head to the top of the third inning. The Bobcats put up 9 runs there in the second inning. Almost went through the lineup twice in the second inning as they put up 9 runs on really not even that much contact made by the bats of the Bobcats. Just 4 hits there in the second inning. I say just 4. They had 2 in the first when they scored 6 runs. They had 4 in the second when they scored 9. As they lead it 15-2. The Polar Bears coming up to the plate is Luis Clemente, number 18, who had a short time on the mound here for the Des Moines North Polar Bears this evening, but unfortunately for him did not record an out in his time as he turned on that one. Holy smokes. Showing the power at the plate, Luis Clemente ripped it down the third base line and foul. 0-1, here's the count. Holmgren coming home with this pitch, and he'll miss high on that one, 1-1. Maybe a little, he was laughing out there on the mound, having a good time, but maybe a little bit of frustration taken out on that first pitch as Holmgren comes home with the 1-1, misses up and away, 2-1 now the count to Luis Clemente, who had a nice play out at right field in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Nice little diving catch as the umpire, a late call, but it is strike 2 there on that one as Clemente turned away from it, but Holmgren snuck it in there, and that one ripped down the third base line, foul as well. Staying alive, way to battle. Luis Clemente at the plate here. Yeah, got hit by a pitch in Game 1 and had to have a courtesy runner come in and ended up coming back into the game with a nice play and right. And now Game 2, having a little fun out on the mound and going to have a little bit of fun at the plate here as well. The Polar Bears trailing this one 15-2 here in the top of the third inning. Clemente takes ball 4 on the outer part of the plate. Umpire says he missed wide, and Clemente is aboard here in the top of the third. Center fielder Tavian Boone has had a couple fly balls come his way, and he's been able to make the plays out in center for the Polar Bears here this evening, and see if he can do some damage at the plate as well. He'll take a pitch low for a ball as it gets by the catcher, Othniel Diaz-Albuena, which will advance Clemente over to second on the wild pitch. That's been what got the Bobcats in the second inning. A pair of wild pitches scored Kyle Pearson, Aiden Rudd there in the second inning for both of the runs from the Polar Bears. So definitely been a bit of an issue for the Bobcats, but certainly not all that devastating. Up 15-2 here in the second. A swinging strike there from Aiden Holmgren as he'll fire home on the 1-1 and catch the lower part of the plate on that one. 1-2 now as Holmgren works ahead in the count after that opening pitch ball. Swing and a miss on strike 3. Aiden Holmgren picks up the strikeout. That's his 5th so far this evening, and 2nd of Tavion Boone. So there we get a look at Luis Clemente at 2nd. Holmgren coming home here, 1 out. In the top of the 3rd, just misses low on that one. Kyle Pierce, one of the 2 runs for the Polar Bears here in Game 2, as that one gets away from the catcher as well, and Luis Clemente advances to 3rd on the wild pitch. That's been the most effective way to advance the runners so far tonight for the Polar Bears here in Game 2, as like I mentioned, Pierce and Aiden Rudd both came home on wild pitches, and now Luis Clemente has gone from 1st to 3rd on a couple wild pitches. So something that Diaz Albuena and Aiden Holmgren will have to work through here in the top of the 3rd. That one misses outside. Does fall out of the glove of Diaz Albuena, but still just sitting right there at home plate as Pierce holds the runner at 3rd. That one fouled down the first base side towards the Bobcat dugout, swinging away on 3-0. Kyle Pierce, and when you're down 15-2, it's the kind of green light that you get. 3-1 now the count. In there for a strike. Holmgren looking to work around this 3-0 hole to record the 2nd out, as the count now full here to Kyle Pierce. Payoff pitch from Holmgren. Fouled back and down the first base line and out of play behind us, as Pierce stays alive here. Try again here on the 3-2. Holmgren shakes off one pitch. Sides on the second one. He'll fire home a fastball on the outer part and just misses wide. And Kyle Pierce is aboard here. 2nd walk drawn by the Polar Bears here in this top of the 3rd inning. Third baseman now up to bat, Aiden Rudd, had a rough stint on the mound in Game 1 of our doubleheaders. He'll take the plate now in Game 2. Did have a reached on an error in the opening inning. Excuse me, in the 2nd inning. He'll take strike 1 in the outer part of the plate here in the 3rd. Runner goes, hit up the middle, and it gets under the glove of the shortstop, Lars Schoenfelder, and that'll advance 1 run home and 1 runner to 3rd. Aiden Rudd picks up the RBI and the base hit as it slips under the glove of Lars Schoenfelder there at short. It'll be the 3rd error here on the Bobcats tonight. Runners on the corners. 1 out here for the Polar Bears as they work through the top of the 3rd inning. Kendrick Yaw up to bat. Struck out in his first at-bat on a 3-2 pitch. He'll take a strike here and go down 0-1. If I was Holmgren, I'd be looking at the outer part of the plate. It looks like Yaw, he takes that front foot, steps it way outside just like that as Holmgren fires in for strike 2. And if you watch Yaw's left foot when he goes to swing the bat, he takes a big step back into the left. And Holmgren, he's certainly looking for that outer part of the plate. This time he does just miss wide, and 1-2 now the count. time Holmgren fires low and in the dirt. Evens up the count at 2 apiece. Yaw lays off it. Kyle Pierce at third. Was looking to come home, but ball did not get far enough away from Diaz Albuerna to justify the run. As looks like we've got a balk here called. We had 3 in the first game on Des Moines North, and we'll have 1 here on Aiden Holmgren. Bring home a run and advance Aiden Rudd over to second. It was Rudd that got called for all 3 of them in game 1. And this one on the inner part of the plate for a ball. And now the count full once again here to Kendrick Yaw. Second straight batter with a payoff pitch here from Aiden Holmgren. And it's in there, lower part of the plate, struck out looking. Kendrick Yaw goes down again. That's his second strikeout on a 3-2 pitch here this evening. Aiden Holmgren, beneficiary of both. Catcher Craig LaCour up to bat. He had a single in his first at-bat. The trusty Ticonderoga. Holmgren comes home with the 0-0 pitch and misses up and away for ball 1. Holmgren checks the runner at second. Throw not in time, but was on the money there too. Second baseman Mares. Ticonderoga, the Cadillac of pencils. On-site producer Zach Tomish with that one. In there for a strike. On the swing and a miss there from Craig LaCour. Count evens up at 1 apiece. Another swing and a miss there from LaCour at the plate. Holmgren picked up 6 strikeouts here already in this game 2, looking for his 7th. Not on that one as he misses wide. That'll advance the runner, Aiden Rudd, over to third. Marshalltown leading 15-4 in this one. Two now the count to the catcher Craig LaCour. Holmgren comes home. This is just up and away, and as has been the story this inning, a full count now. Holmgren facing LaCour. Aiden Rudd, the runner on third, as that one misses low and in the dirt. And Craig LaCour on base for the second time tonight. A single in the second, and now a walk here in the third. Colton Hankey going to come out and have a chat here with Aiden Holmgren. And it looks like we'll have a courtesy runner here for the Polar Bears, number 3, Isaac Yaw. And it also looks like we will have a pitching change here for the Bobcats. We'll be back to see who it is on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV. Aiden Holmgren's night is done after 2 2/3 innings as the Bobcats have themselves a pitching change. Is it time to change out your air filter? Check out the planned service program from Effington Heating and Cooling that helps ensure your heating and cooling systems are ready to go. Effington Heating and Cooling, they're not ready. They're not comfortable until you are. 27 is our new pitcher. That's the courtesy runner that's come in a few times here for the Bobcats, Jefferson August, as he takes the mound. And it will be Yelitsa at the plate as designated hitter Devin Hawkins got ejected after striking out in the second inning. So it will be Tiverson Yelitsa at the plate. He's been out in left field for the Polar Bears in this one. Takes a looking strike. August fires home, misses low and in the dirt. Jefferson August, an 8th grader, coming into pitch. That one is fouled back to the backstop, and August quickly ahead 1-2 here. Looking to finish out what Aiden Holmgren started here in the top of the 3rd inning. August comes home and just misses high. Evens up the count 2-2 here to Tiverson Yelitsa. August comes home on the 2-2. That one swung on, and it is fouled back down the first base line. Yelitsa staying alive here at 2-2 in the count with 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd inning. The Polar Bears trail this one 15-4 in Marshalltown. August comes home. That one a ground ball, second baseman. Routine ground ball, and will be fielded. Mares over to Tatey, and the Bobcats get out of the inning, giving up 2 runs to the Polar Bears. 15-4, the Bobcats lead it. We'll be back with the bottom half of the 3rd right here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Looking for top-notch eye care close to home? Eye Care Associates, with offices in Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo, has proudly served Central Iowa since 1990. Their expert team provides eye exams for all ages, designer frames, contact lens fittings, and treatment for glaucoma, cataracts, and other eye conditions. With advanced technology, a welcoming staff, and convenient online booking, your next visit is easier than ever. Visit VisionSource-MarshalltownEyeCare.com today. Eye Care Associates, your vision is their priority.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 3rd inning here in Marshalltown. The Bobcats leading the Polar Bears 15-4 here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Bobcats put up 6 in the first, 9 in the second, and they look to continue to build on that here in the 3rd inning. Production of today's game is made possible by the Home Rental Center in Marshalltown. NeedItRentIt.net. The Bobcats 15-4 so far in this one, and it looks like we'll have a substitution here for the Bobcats. Number 21, Maximus Ledger, will be coming up to bat here to lead off for the Bobcats, filling in for Myron, James Myron.
Leading off the bottom of the 3rd inning for the Bobcats in pinch hitting, number 21, Maximus Ledger.
Maximus Ledger steps into the right-handed batter's box, swinging away here on the first pitch, and will take a strike 1. Looks at a pitch low and away here for ball 1 as We do still have Micah Johnson out there on the mound for the Polar Bears. Ledger lays off on this ball 2 as well. Now ahead in the count, 2-1. Takes a pitch high, now ahead in the count, 3-1 as Micah Johnson looking to not give up another walk. That's been the story of the night here for the Bobcats at the plate. Been very patient, drawing up plenty of walks, 15 runs, just 6 hits, and Ledger will add to that, taking first base on the 5-pitch walk. That'll bring up Jefferson August. Saw August come in to pitch. And he'll take a strike on the outer part of the plate. Oh, and 1 the count to August here. Micah Johnson still out on the mound for the Polar Bears. And August rips one down the third base line towards our very own Keith Stewart and the home rental center scaffolding. 0-2 now the count with Ledger over at first base. And looks like we've got a balk here called on Micah Johnson. We'll advance the runner over to second on the 0-2 count. Johnson checking with the umpire there on what exactly went wrong. And a ball upstairs to even up the count to Jefferson August. Saw Luis Clemente fake over there towards second. It looks like he'll do that again before returning to his spot over the right side of the infield. Big hole up the middle for the Bobcats if they can take advantage of it. Currently Jefferson August battling pitches up in the sky as ducks out of the way of that one. This is low, and that will bring the count to full. 3-2 here. Jefferson August at the plate. His first at-bat of the evening. Into pitch for the Bobcats. Now looking to help himself out at the plate, and he will take ball 4 and advance over to first base. Bobcats now runners on first and second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the third inning. Back up to the top of the lineup, it's Aiden Holmgren, who has 3 base hits here so far tonight, a double and a pair of singles. Double to lead off the game for the Bobcats in the bottom of the first, a pair of singles. 1 in the second, 1 in the third. He'll rip this one down the left field, towards left field. It's knocked down by the shortstop, but no play is able to be made by Kyle Pierce over there in the gap. And Aiden Holmgren on board again for the Bobcats to load the bases with another base hit to the left side of the infield. Garrett Tatey also been aboard 3 times here this evening. Pair of walks and a hit by pitch, though. Here we take a look at this base knock from Aiden Holmgren. Knocked down by Pierce, but unable to corral it as Tatey grounds into a fielder's choice. 1 run will score, but thrown out at third is Jefferson August. Aiden Holmgren moves over to second. The Bobcats tack on another run. Now 16-4 our scoreline here in the bottom of the third inning. Runners on first and second now for Jalen Logsden. Pair of walks and a single tonight for the left fielder for the Bobcats. A good night at the plate. Luis Clemente fakes over there towards second base again before returning to second. A lot of movement out there in the middle infield for the Polar Bears as Logsden, a statue in the box, takes ball one upstairs. Tatey on first after the fielder's choice. Holmgren on second. Logsden at the plate. Bobcats looking to do some more damage here in the third as they've already picked up one run. They now lead at 16-4. 6 runs in the first, 9 runs in the second. 1 already here in the third, and 1 out after the fielder's choice. That one catches the outer part of the plate. Now 3-1. The count to Logsden, who has not been given much to swing at here in this at-bat. 2-1, the count. Micah Johnson delivers home. That one misses upstairs, and being aggressive on the base paths. Well, that was apparently ball 4. My mistake. As it looks like Aiden Holmgren swipes home after the walk, as caught everybody napping, including myself. As we take a look here at the replay, Holmgren takes his base after the walk and then just decides to go home after the pitcher starts to walk back to the mound. Heads up base running from the starting pitcher tonight for the Bobcats as he will extend the lead to 17-4. So bring up Diaz Albuerna. Take a strike right down the heart of the plate. And takes a pitch high to even up the count. 1 apiece. Correction, this is Wyatt Peters up to bat. Two and one now the count. Bobcats leading 17-4 following some heads-up base running. Aiden Holmgren out there on the base paths after the walk. Takes ball inside there, Peters. Now 3-1. So we take another look at this heads-up base running Aiden Holmgren after the walk. Play's still on, fellas, and Holmgren takes advantage of it. Everybody out there napping. Swipes home. A little bit of everything here on KFJB-TV as a quick meeting at the mound between Johnson and LaCour. 3-1 the count to Peters. And he'll go ahead and take ball 4 upstairs and away. Stop me if you've heard this before. Bases loaded for the Bobcats here. 1 out in the bottom of the third inning, and it looks like we will have ourselves a pitching change for the Des Moines North Polar Bears as we make our way through the bottom of the third inning. You're listening to Bobcat Baseball on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM 93.9 FM and right here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
You planned and saved for your child to go to college, but medical school after graduation was a surprise. A happy, expensive surprise. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When opportunities surprise you, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Welcome back to Bobcat Baseball coverage here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV. Another pitching change here for the Des Moines North Polar Bears. As we've also got another substitution for the Bobcats here at the plate. Number 29, Trayton Gilliland will be up to bat here for the Bobcats. A little sidearm release here from Isaac Yaw, the new pitcher for the Polar Bears, as they continue to work their way through the pitching rotation. Isaac Yaw, the fourth pitcher on the day here for the Polar Bears in Game 2, as he works that sidearm release from the mound. Pitching change is brought to you by Effington Heating and Cooling. Is it time to change out your air filter? Check out the planned service programs from Effington Heating and Cooling that helps ensure your heating and cooling systems are ready to go. Effington Heating and Cooling, they're not comfortable until you are. Isaac Yaw working that sidearm release in the warm-up pitches here from the mound for the Polar Bears, trailing this one 17-4 as Trayton Gilliland steps up into the batter's box for the Bobcats. Bases loaded for Gilliland. Aggressive stance in the batter's box as he looks at the sidearm release, missing wide for ball one. Isaac Yaw on the 1-0. Fires in there for a strike on the inner part of the plate to Gilliland. Evens up the count 1-0, or 1-1. Swings a little underneath and behind that one to go down in the count 1-2. Gilliland at the plate, facing Isaac Yaw and his first batter since coming into the game. Sidearm release coming home, and that one will hit Gilliland and bring home a run. Garrett Tatey comes home to score after he reached on a fielder's choice earlier this inning, and Bobcats now lead it 18-4. Abel Stevenson into bat now. He'll take a pitch on the inner part of the plate. 1-0 the count to Stevenson. Coming into play right field. Yaw comes home with the 1-0. That one misses upstairs. 2-0 now the count to Abel Stevenson, who was being designated hit for by Bennett Ricken. So this is his first at-bat of the night. Ricken, a couple of walks and a single in this one, and now Abel Stevenson up 3-0 in the count from the batter's box in this one. (18-4) lead here for the Bobcats. Stevenson takes ball 4 And the Bobcats now have that 15-run lead, 19-4. As Stevenson walks in a run. Now Kellen Ruddick into the game for the Bobcats, into the batter's box. Steps into the left-handed batter's box. Swings, pops up here into the infield. And the pitcher, Isaac Yaw, able to run in and make the play. 2 outs now here in the the bottom of the 3rd inning. So here we take a look at Yaw. Took 1 step back before making the charge, but was able to still get there in time. And Maximus Ledger back up to bat here for the 2nd time this inning. Drew a walk on a full count to start the inning. Swinging away here now, 0-2 the count. Base is still loaded here for the Bobcats. 2 away, though, on an 0-2 count. Yaw comes home. That one misses inside for ball 1. Yaw comes home with the 1-2. Fouled back to the backstop. Off the end of the bat for Maximus Ledger. Ledger rips one to the shortstop. It is fielded cleanly over to third for the 3rd and final out here of the bottom of the 3rd inning. Not before the Bobcats get to 19 runs, though. It's 19-4 here. We'll head to the 4th on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
Refinance your auto loan with Members First Community Credit Union. For a limited time, refinance your auto loan from another lender and receive 1% cash back up to $500. Scan the QR code to apply online. Call us or visit a Members First branch.
Bobcats lead this one 19-4 over Des Moines North as we head to the 4th inning. Now time for a scoreboard update brought to you by Central State Bank with locations in Ames, State Center, and West Des Moines. DCG leads Pella 7-1 in the top of the 4th inning. Applington Parkersburg currently shutting out Hudson after 4 innings. That one at 10-0. Waukee Northwest has rallied through the top of the 4th inning. They now lead Southeast Polk 4-3. New update here from radio producer Jeff Brooks. South Hamilton leading Sadell 1-0 after 2 innings. Janesville now leading North Tama 6-1 in the bottom of the 4th. And Valley leading Ankeny in a CIML matchup 2-0 in the bottom of the 5th. The Bobcats 3 outs and no runs away from ending this one after 3.5 innings. As we will head to the 4th. It's Isaac Yaw, the pitcher, up to bat here for the Polar Bears. He'll take a pitch outside for ball 1. In there for a strike here as we even up the count at 1 apiece. to lead off the top of the 4th. Jefferson August still in there pitching for the Bobcats. Just misses up and away as Yaw able to check his swing. 2-1 now the count. This one chopped foul down the first base line. Count now even at 2 apiece. Jefferson August looking to work his way through a clean top of the 4th. Isaac Yaw looking to help himself out. That one up the middle, right past August. It's knocked down by the shortstop Schoenfelder, but the throw gets away from the first baseman Holmgren. Tatey. And now we've got a runner aboard here for the Polar Bears. Start off the top of the 4th. Messiah Western, who started the night on the mound and moved his way over to right field, now up to bat for the Polar Bears. He'll take a ball 1 into the dirt. Here from Jefferson August. 1-0 pitch from August. Swung on, lifted high in the air to left field, but well foul and off the light pole right in front of our very own Keith Stewart. 1-1 now the count to Western as Polar Bears have shown some power in the bats here tonight, but most of it's been way out in front and ripped down the third base line. We've seen Western, Kyle Pierce. A couple others have pulled some down the left field line. Clemente got a big hold of one, but was well foul as well. That one also chopped down the third base line and foul. Certainly has not been the cleanest game from the Bobcats defense, unlike their opener of this doubleheader. 3 errors so far for the Bobcats, to just 1 for the Polar Bears. Western to take the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and Jefferson August picks up the strikeout. That's the second strikeout of Messiah Western here this evening. Here's Luis Clemente, who has definitely shown some power in the bat. Takes that one wide for ball 1. Throw over to first, and Tatey to check the runner after the pitch, but Isaac Yaw not too far off of that first base bag as Clemente takes the 1-0. That one upstairs, 2-0. Jefferson August delivers the 2-0. Runner goes, swung on, and that'll be a strike. I believe it was just a dropped strike, though, so the steal credited to Isaac Yaw. Here we take a look at the swing there from Clemente, and yeah, just a drop strike there from the catcher, Diaz Albuerna. And now 3-1 the count. So the Bobcats looking a little bit dicey here for Jefferson August here at the top of the 4th inning. 3-1 the count here to Clemente. That one fouled back for strike 2 and over the, not quite over the bleachers. Full count now to Luis Clemente. Would be a big out here for the Bobcats if they could get it. Again, just 2 outs away here from this one, ending with the 15-run rule. So the Bobcats would come to the plate up 15. And they're not going to get it here as that one misses inside. Runners on first and second now for the Polar Bears, as Luis Clemente draws a walk, his second of the evening. Also walked in the previous inning before coming around to score for the Polar Bears. Here's Tavian Boone, the center fielder. Double play is in effect here, though, for the Bobcats with 1 out and 2 on. Ball up and in. The 1-0 count. That one chopped down the third base line. I don't think there's going to be a double play in effect, but the throw over to first is not quite in time. And now we've got the bases loaded with just 1 out here for the Polar Bears. Kyle Pierce up to bat. Hit by pitch and a walk earlier in this one for the Polar Bears. Has scored 2 of their 4 runs this evening. Bases loaded here now for the Polar Bears offense. In there for a strike on the inner part of the plate. A nice pitch there from Jefferson August. See if he can throw a couple more of those here and get out of this bases loaded 1-out jam. August comes home. That one foul tipped back to the backstop, and quickly ahead 0-2 is Jefferson August. That one lifted high and deep into right center field, and it will drop into the gap. All 3 Polar Bears coming around to score. There's the throw home. It's not in time, and a bases clearing double for Kyle Pierce. (19-7) your score now here as we take another look at it. Little bit of a mishandle here in the grass from the right fielder, Abel Stevenson, and well, the bases are now cleared with the double from Kyle Pierce. Again, we've seen the power here from the Des Moines North hitters. They've just not been able to find one in play until Kyle Pierce empties the bases. 19-7 now your score here in Marshalltown. That one popped up in the infield. And second base. And they're going to get the out anyway. Quite the kerfuffle there at second base. Bennett Tatey, the 8th grader, can't quite haul it in on the infield, on the fly ball in the infield. But Aiden Rudd thought that the ball was caught, and here you see Rudd just kind of steps off to the side, and throw is there in time as Rudd is retired. I guess that's a 4-3 putout. One of the wilder 4-3 putouts that I've seen, but Bobcats will take it here. 2 outs now in the top of the 4th inning. Bobcats lead this one 19-7. Runner on second, Kyle Pierce, the big story of this 4th inning, a bases clearing double, has put up a 3 spot here in the top of the 4th. A swinging strike there, fouled off onto the first base line there for number 25, Kendrick Yaw. And as here we take a look at this again, Bennett Tatey, a little off there on the catch, wasn't able to quite corral it, and then again the sort of freezing of the play. Everybody kind of caught napping out there on the field here in this 19-7 game, and was still able to make the throw over to first in time to get the out anyway. That's in there for a strike from Jefferson August. 1-2 now the count to Kendrick Yaw, who has struck out twice on full counts here this evening. And this one he'll chop down the third base side to stay alive, down 1-2 in the count. One-two pitch from Jefferson August. Swing and a miss, and for the third time tonight, Kendrick Yaw strikes out, and the Bobcats We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. It's 19-7 here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Have Van Wyck Wood Builders design and build the storage shed you need. So many different options to choose from. Van Wyck Wood Builders, just 5 miles south of I-80 in Grinnell on Highway 146. Online at vanwyckwoodbuilders.com.
Brown's Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear, including Hoka, Brooks, On Cloud, Birkenstock, and Taos. Brown's Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and more. They carry multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff will take the time to give you the service you deserve. Brown's Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown, with you every step of the way. Welcome back to Bobcat Baseball here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV. The Bobcats lead this one 19-7 over the Des Moines North Polar Bears. Isaac Yaw still out there on the mound. You can tell from that sidearm release. And he'll be working here into the bottom of the fourth. The Bobcats, 6 runs in the first, 9 runs in the second, 4 in the third, and they pick up 3 here in the fourth. We will end this one after 4. The Bobcats leading this one 19-7 as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Be the bottom of the order here for the Bobcats to start us off. Jefferson August, who just picked up the strikeout to end the top of the fourth. He'll head on into the batter's box, start us off here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Picked up a walk in his last at-bat, his first of the evening, and then ended up being thrown out at third on a fielder's choice. He'll take ball 1 here to start the bottom of the fourth. Bobcats will pick up a pair of wins here on the evening. They lead this one 19-7. They won game 1 17-2. Second pitch from Yaw in there for a strike to even up the count. August swings out in front of the off-speed pitch there, and now down 1-2 in the count. Yaw the 1-2. Popped up sky high right at the second baseman. And Luis Clemente will make the play there right at the bag for the first out of the Bobcat half of the fourth. Aiden Holmgren, 4 for 4 on the evening, 3 singles and a leadoff double. Here in this one, we'll see if he can reach base once again here. Swinging for it down the first base line, but that one ripped foul. As it looks like we do have a little bit of warm-up there in the Bobcat dugout if we should get this game extended. A little bit of work being done out there for the Bobcats. I believe that's 12. It'll be Abel Stevenson, the right fielder. Speaking of right field, this one lifted into right, but underneath it is Messiah Western, and just like that, 2 outs here for the Bobcats in the bottom half of the fourth. Tatey steps into the box here. Garrett, that is. Takes a ball up and in for ball 1. As the Bobcats have not been shut out of an inning yet, but 2 opening flyouts set the Bobcats behind the 8 ball here with 2 outs already, and that one fouled up down the first base line, and no play made as it nears the Bobcat dugout. 1-1 now the count. Isaac Yaw coming home with the 1-1 pitch. Tatey swings on, fouls it back to the backstop. A little underneath that one. He was also a little underneath the previous pitch. Popped up down the first base line. Very quickly, now down 1-2 in the count. Already 2 outs here for the Bobcats in the bottom half of the fourth. Another one fouled back. This one just clears the backstop and into the stands. Tatey stays alive here. The bottom half of the fourth. The Bobcats up 19-7 in this one. Tatey trying to stay alive here at the plate, and he will not. Tatey swinging a miss on a pitch outside and low, and we will continue here from the Marshalltown High School Baseball Complex. 3 up, 3 down for the second time tonight. The Bobcats will send us to the top of the fifth here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Big news from your local insurance team in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines. Assured Partners is now Gallagher Insurance, Risk Management, and Consulting. You'll still work with the same local people you know and trust. Now backed by the strength and global resources of Gallagher, a trusted name for nearly 100 years. More expertise, more solutions, stronger protection. Because we're stronger together. Stop by your local office today and discover the power of Gallagher.
Jefferson August remains on the mound here for the Bobcats, sending us to the top of the fifth inning. 3 up, 3 down. The Bobcats go there in the bottom half of the fourth. As we will look to see what the Bobcats can do here to try and end the game now. 15 after 4, 5 after 10, or 10 after 5. Bobcats lead this one 19-7. 7 hits for the 19 runs for the Bobcats. It's been a lot of walks for both teams, really. The Polar Bears 4 hits for their 7 runs. Not the cleanest defensive game for the Bobcats here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. 3 errors so far in this one, as Craig LaCour will start us off here in the top of the fifth. LaCour's been one of the more effective batters for the Polar Bears here this evening. A single in the second, a walk in the third, and he'll swing at and miss a strike here to start off the fifth. Pitch low and inside there towards the feet of Craig LaCour. As August fires home the 1-1 pitch low and in the dirt. Now 2-1 the count. Two and 1 the count. August coming home with it, misses low again as LaCour has worked this now to a 3-1 count. Bobcats leading 19-7 here in the top of the fifth. Beautiful night for baseball here in Marshalltown as the sun has fully set. That one in there for a strike on the inner part of the plate. Full count now for Jefferson August as he works against Craig LaCour and the Ticonderoga #2 pencil. Payoff pitch from August. And it's a half-hearted swing and a miss. Throw over to first will be in time, and 1 out down here in the top of the fifth inning as Craig LaCour is retired on the throw over to first on the dropped strike 3 from Diaz Albuerna. That's the second time that Albuerna's had a drop strike and throw over to first here in our doubleheader. Now Tiverson Yalitza coming in to bat, facing Jefferson August, who fires in and just misses the strike zone for ball 1. And Yalitza takes one in the numbers. And we will have a runner aboard for the Polar Bears here in the top of the fifth inning. Isaac Yaw up to bat now from the mound over into the left-handed batter's box with Tiverson Yalitza waiting on first. First pitch is inside for ball one. Jefferson August fires in a strike one to even up the count on the opposing pitcher, Isaac Yaw. Shallow lead at first as a swing and a miss from Yaw puts Bobcats ahead in the count, 1-2. One out here in the top of the fifth inning. Double play in play for the Bobcats, who look to wrap this one up on defense. 19-7 our score here in the top of the fifth inning. Pitch misses low and inside, though, to even up the count from August. Swing and a miss, strike three there for Jefferson August as he'll pick up his second strikeout of the half inning. Messiah Western up to bat at a leadoff single in this one up the middle, but has since struck out twice. And Jefferson August will face him here in the top of the fifth. That one ripped down the third base line and foul. Good attempt there from Patrick Sullivan to barehand it there in the third base coach's box. 0-1. Second pitch is low and in the dirt. Good stab there from Diaz Albuena. That one misses high, and 2-1 now the count to Messiah Western. Another pretty short lead over at first on this one. It misses inside. And they're going to say it just caught him there on the side. And now runners on first and second with two outs here for the Polar Bears. Luis Clemente. Couple of walks for him so far tonight. But he's shown that he has some power in that bat. Takes pitch one, and he skies that one down the third base line. Headed over are the Bobcats, and they will not quite make the play over at third. And we will continue here. Strike one on the foul ball to Luis Clemente. Here we take a look at the replay, and it's the second time that we've seen one slip through a glove of a Bobcat here on the infield, and there's a base hit on the left side of the infield, and the Polar Bears will send one. No, it'll be held, and throw gets by the catcher and gets by the pitcher, Jefferson August, but the Polar Bears do not send anyone home, and the bases are loaded. Tavian Boone now up to bat, the center fielder, at a single in his last at-bat, and then came around to score on the Kyle Pierce double. This is not the part of the lineup that you want to see if you're the Bobcats, hoping to end this one after 4.5. Jefferson August misses. Oh, he catches the bottom part of the plate on that one. I thought maybe it was a little low, but home plate umpire gives him the benefit of the doubt on that one. 0-1 the count now to Boone. That one popped up to second, and that one will be secured by the Bobcats, and 19-7 will be our final here in Game 2. The Bobcats end up taking it home, sweep the doubleheader of the Des Moines North Polar Bears. There you see it. 19-7, the Bobcats just 7 hits on the night, but they are effective on the base paths, drawing walks and also advancing runners on plenty of stolen bases for the Bobcats, holding Des Moines North to just 5 hits and 7 runs. So a little bit of pitching trouble for the Bobcats as well, allowing walks and some hit by pitches. 4 errors for the Cats, just 1 for the Polar Bears. Thankfully, though, the Bobcats effective enough on offense to really limit how much that really mattered. We will be back with your locker room report, presented by Wells Fargo Advisors. James Hunt and Jeff Isgrig, located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. You're listening to the Bobcats here on KFJB-TV.
At Marshalltown Community School District, students don't just prepare for the future, they shape it. Embrace the lead. From academic excellence to college and career readiness, our schools support every student's journey. With strong student support, a wide range of extracurricular opportunities, engaging fine arts programs, and hands-on learning experiences. There's something here for everyone. Marshalltown Community School District, where they embrace the lead to ensure success tomorrow.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
Looking for top-notch eye care close to home? Eye Care Associates, with offices in Marshalltown, Conrad, and Toledo, has proudly served Central Iowa since 1990. Their expert team provides eye exams for all ages, designer frames, contact lens fittings, and treatment for glaucoma, cataracts, and other eye conditions. With advanced technology, a welcoming staff, and convenient online booking, your next visit is easier than ever. Visit visionsource-marshalltowneyecare.com today. Eye Care Associates, your vision is their priority.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Welcome into the Wells Fargo Locker Room Report, presented by Wells Fargo Advisors. James Hunt and Jeff Isgrig, located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. The Bobcats pick up the win, 19-7 here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. It was a 17-2 win in Game 1, so the Bobcat Bats definitely woke up here this evening, although it really wasn't the bats. It was more just the patience of the hitters at the plate. Did pick up a big night from Aiden Holmgren, who had a double to lead off our doubleheader, our second game of our doubleheader, and then followed it up with 3 singles as well at a 4-for-5 night for him. Also, Garrett Tatey picked up a few hits as well. Here's maybe the best play, though, from Aiden Holmgren. Stole home after a walk, as play's still live after a walk, and in a game like tonight, maybe a couple people falling asleep, and Aiden Holmgren certainly not one of them, as he swiped home and helped boost the Bobcats to this 19-7 win. Also, Jalen Logsdon, a perfect 4-for-4 at the plate, or should I say a perfect 1-for-1. He had 3 walks here this evening. Also, another good night for Lars Schoenfelder, who had a couple hit by pitches. Also, Aiden Holmgren a couple of times got hit by pitches in the opener of our game, and definitely took advantage of a lot of those. We saw the Bobcats be very aggressive on the base paths. Not just Holmgren there you saw stealing home, but also the vast majority of Bobcats picking up steals when they were able to reach base, and boy, did they reach base often. Bennett Ricken, a big night for him as well. Also just a 1-for-1 night for Ricken, but a pair of walks for him as he got on base 3 times, scored twice for the Bobcats as well. And also a good night. I want to shout out the catcher, Diaz Albuerna, as he had a couple of really nice contact hits, but unfortunately just couldn't find the gaps in the outfield. Ended up having a couple flyouts and a couple lineouts as well. But overall, a really nice performance here from the Bobcats, and a much-needed one, as they had come into this one they had lost 5 in a row, including that marathon game against Lincoln, a pair of losses at Mason City, and a pair of losses at Ottumwa. But the Bobcats pick up the win here in this one. They win 17-2 in Game 1, 19-7 in Game 2, and they'll look to build off of this moving forward. We'll be back with our Athletes of the Week and our Lily Mae Sweet Play of the Game. You're listening to the Bobcats here on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM 93.9 FM, and your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Looking for a financial partner that puts you first? At Lennox Employees Credit Union, we're more than just a place to bank. We're part of your team. From low-interest loans and great savings rates to personalized service you can trust, we're here to help you reach your goals. Join the credit union that understands what matters most, because we're built by employees for employees. Stop by Lennox Employees Credit Union today at 1004 East Main in Marshalltown, or visit lennoxecu.com to get started. Lennox Employees Credit Union, where your success is our mission. Member NCUA.
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is your local furniture store in Marshalltown. With their extensive inventory, you're sure to make a winning selection when you shop McGregor's for your bedroom, living room, and dining room furnishings. McGregor's has the right play for every room in your home. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress is proud to be your locally owned and operated furniture store since 1896 and very proud to support Bobcat Athletics again this season. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown. Wayward Social is the place for fun. With 20 lanes of bowling, leagues for all levels, great food and drink options, an awesome arcade, there is a ton of fun to be had at Wayward Social. And that's just on the inside. Step outside and enjoy patio life at Gutter Point with drinks, shuffleboard, live music, and fun atmosphere. Follow Wayward Social on Facebook for updates on specials and live music. It is all on South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Visit wayward-social.com to plan your next visit to the place for fun.
Welcome back to the Locker Room Report. Here the Bobcats victorious up on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard, 19-7 here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. The Bobcats won 17-2 as well in Game 1 of our coverage. Now time for a Central State Bank scoreboard update. Brought to you by Central State Bank with locations in Ames State Center and West Des Moines. Thank you to our radio producer, Jeff Brooks, back at the studio for giving us our updates. DCG, final after 5. They take down Pella 12-1. Valley takes down Ankeny 6-0. Waukee Northwest leads Southeast Polk 5-3 in the top of the 6th. Janesville leads North Tama in the top of the 7th. That one 10-3. And Sadell takes the lead over South Hamilton 19-1 at the end of 3. Also a final, Newton takes down Pella Christian 14-1. Time now for our KFJB-TV Athletes of the Week, presented by Opa Grill of Marshalltown. Greek and traditional favorites, all you have to say is Opa, Colton, come on. Opa, that's all you got to say. And Adlin Engraving and Screen Print Company in Marshalltown. More than just t-shirts and hoodies, Adlin Engraving 24.com. We will present our Athletes of the Week tomorrow on social media, so make sure you're following us at KFJB-TV and News Talk 1230 KFJB AM and 93.9 FM on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram. We will make those announcements online tomorrow. We'll be back with our Opa Sweet Play of the Game and our interview with head coach Colton Hankey right after this. You're listening to Bobcat Baseball on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM and KFJB-TV.
A rainbow, a big, beautiful arch you can't quite reach. Kind of like the closed Center Street Viaduct in Marshalltown. But unlike that rainbow, there's a treasure waiting at the end. It's Opa Grill on the north end of the viaduct, serving up incredible Mediterranean and American favorites for dine-in, carry-out, or delivery. With over 40 years of experience, their family is proud to bring you authentic flavor, friendly service, and a meal worth a slight detour. At Opa, quality isn't an accident, it's tradition. Find your treasure today at Opa Grill.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Welcome back to the Wells Fargo Locker Room Report presented by Wells Fargo Advisors. James Hunt and Jeff Isgrig located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Time now for our sweet play of the game presented by Lily Mae Chocolates. Handmade hand-dipped cones, or handmade hand-dipped since 1939. Always open at lilymaychocolate.com. Well, the Bobcats got plenty of help at the plate tonight, but they also got some help out in the field. Catcher Othniel Diaz Albuena got us started off right here. A heads-up play to pick up the bunt out of the air and fire over to first baseman Garrett Tatey here in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Getting the Bobcats started off right, gave up the leadoff single to Messiah Western, but was able to pick up the double play to get him out and off of the base paths early on in this one. We'll be back with our post-game coaches interview right after this. You're listening to Bobcat Baseball on KFJB-TV. Brown's Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear, including Hoka, Brooks, On Cloud, Birkenstock, and Taos. Brown's Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and more. They carry multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff will take the time to give you the service you deserve. Brown's Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown, with you every step of the way.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Welcome back to the Wells Fargo Locker Room Report, and it's time now for our coaches interview. Our post-game interview presented by Century Plumbing, specializing in service plumbing in Marshalltown. Joining us now, head coach Colton Hankey. And Colton, a little bit of a rough patch of games here, a couple road trips that haven't really gone your way. How important was it to get home today and really start off on the right foot?
Yeah, this week is huge for us coming off of last week. Last week we did not play well at all, so starting off right here is a huge step one, and having home games all week can't complain about that at all.
Yeah, and we had our Cat Connection was Lars Schoenfelder here today. You guys it feels like we say this every year, but you guys are a really young team. How does it feel to have guys like Lars and Aiden Holmgren, guys stepping up to really make plays for you guys, both in the field and at the plate?
Yeah, I mean, it's huge because that translates into the freshmen, translate into the 8th graders, guys that are with us for tonight. I mean, they got to lead by example because they got to carry on the torch from going off of Griesel and Stupp and Coos and guys from before, and just got to continue to be the help mold the leadership for later, for the future.
Yeah, and in a game like tonight when, you're able to put runners on, you're able to score a bunch of runs, and you're able to kind of get more guys into the rotation both at the plate and maybe a little bit of fielding time as well. How important is that in a sort of middle-of-the-season situation like this?
Yeah, I mean, it gives us a lot more flexibility. Guy goes into pitch, it's kind of easy to rotate guys around, and guys kind of know the rotation by now, and it helps a lot with flexibility, and you're not trying to your hands aren't tied up on, well, if we go here to there, and it's a lot more freedom, which is nice.
Yeah, and like you mentioned there on the road last week, a couple of rough games. How important was it? You come home, you get these big wins, but really, at the plate especially, you guys stayed patient at the plate, kind of waited for their pitches to come, weren't too aggressive at swinging at pitches outside of the zone. What did that mean for you guys to put a bunch of runs on the board today?
Yeah, trying to emphasize plate discipline, coming from just kind of a couple weeks ago, and it's been helping a lot. We've been able to get guys on base. Even last week and the week before, we get guys on, and then it's just like we're one hit away, and we just don't get that one hit, but we're getting guys on base throughout the game, it seems like, which is it's encouraging based off the past couple years.
Yeah, it feels like the pressure's almost off of everybody when it seems like every time you look out there, the bases are loaded.
Right. Yeah, just having guys on base, it helps a lot, and we're not going 1, 2, 3, and we see more pitches, get more into the other team's bullpen, so things are kind of working that way right now.
And from your pitchers here today, Aiden Holmgren in this second game, he had a really good start there. Went 1, 2, 3 right off the bat. Got into a little bit of trouble with some base runners there in kind of the middle couple of innings there. But he really recovered. And then you had Jefferson August come in and he really wrapped things up there for you, including those last couple strikeouts there. What does it mean to get those guys going from the mound?
Yeah, Aiden's going to keep going out there regardless of the outcome. Jefferson's getting some innings in, so it's adding experience to him when he goes into his freshman year and sophomore year, and just providing a little bit more just reps and going into the lower level games when he goes back down and plays with them.
Yeah, and you mentioned now you get a little bit of a break from all the road trips. You got some games at home. How do you build this into a couple more wins here against Des Moines East, a doubleheader on Thursday, and then also the East Marshall game? I know that's an important one on Friday.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a competitive week for us, and tonight was a good start, and we just got to keep the momentum going into Thursday and Friday night. It's just an exciting week for us.
And I believe they're honoring the state championship teams on Friday. What does that mean to have that coming to?
Yeah, I mean, it's tradition. It's everybody that's kind of gone through and seen the success, the results, that all the hard work that's been put into this program, and honoring the night of the champions for the 5 state teams. And I mean, it's just going to be a fun environment.
Absolutely. Well, we look forward to that one on Friday. But first, the Bobcats have a doubleheader on Thursday right back here at home against the Des Moines East Scarlets. Colton, appreciate your time.
Yep. Thanks, David.
All right, Colton Hankey joining us for our post-game interview. We'll be right back with more of your locker room coverage right here on KFJB-TV.
When you need a plumber quickly, try Century Plumbing of Marshalltown. We specialize in service plumbing, not new construction or large remodels, so we get to our customers faster, from clogged drains to water heaters and everything in between. We can help with a guaranteed appointment and quality efficient service. I'm Sarah, co-owner of Century Plumbing, and I'd love to book your appointment today. Call 641-750-0108. That's 641-750-0108.
Good call tonight, man. You too? You think what I'm thinking? Let's go to Legends for a Bobcat burger.
Hi, guys. What are we hungry for today?
I think we're going to do 2 Bobcat burgers. Whether it's pre-game or post-game.
Or during the game, it's Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Welcome back to the Locker Room Report, presented by Wells Fargo Advisors. James Hunt and Jeff Isgrig, located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Transportation for today's game on KFJB-TV is provided by Carl Auto Group in Marshalltown. Carl is your dealer for life, and thankfully that Carl Auto Group GMC Yukon stayed away from any foul balls here this evening. We'll be back with our upcoming matches and our staff here on KFJB-TV.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated, and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
When you're craving something quick, tasty, and satisfying, think your Marshalltown Dairy Queens. From hot made-to-order favorites like burgers, chicken strips, and fries to the Dairy Queen classics you love, blizzards, cones, sundaes, and shakes. Be sure to check out the monthly featured treats and limited-time favorites, always giving you something new to try. Whether it's lunch, dinner, or a sweet treat, just because. Your Marshalltown Dairy Queens has you covered. 2 convenient locations, South Center Street and North 3rd Avenue in Marshalltown, where happy tastes good every day.
The KFJB-TV Locker Room Report, powered by Wells Fargo Advisors of Marshalltown.
Welcome back to the Locker Room Report, presented by Wells Fargo Advisors. The Bobcats pick up the doubleheader sweep here tonight, 17-2 in Game 1 and 19-7 here in Game number 2. Big week here for the Bobcats as they move on ahead as they'll take on Des Moines East here on Thursday in a doubleheader. We'll have softball action for you in that one. The Bobcats will kick off their doubleheader, 5 o'clock for Game 1, 7 o'clock for Game 2, and then the big one, baseball versus East Marshall on Friday night. You heard it from head coach Colton Hankey, the Night of Champions honoring the 5 state title teams, and we'll have all that coverage for you here on KFJB. Now time to thank our crew. Radio producer Jeff Brooks giving us all the scoreboard updates from back at the radio station. Our camera crew Keith Stewart down the third base line. Our KFJB-TV producer Zach Tomish. I'm David Braga. Thank you for joining. You've been listening to Bobcat Baseball on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM at 93.9 FM and on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV is powered by First Rate Real Estate, Adland Engraving and Screen Print Company, Assured Partners, Brown's Shoe Fit, Central State Bank, your Marshalltown Dairy Queens, Eye Care Associates, Hy-Vee Marshalltown, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, Marshalltown School District, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Sandvik Enterprises, Scooters, Marshalltown, Sports Plus, State Farm, Tyler Pashong Agency, Wayward Social, Wells Fargo Advisors,